But I'm not a judge, so we'll see.
Yep, we will find out. I also wanted to.
Go on.
I have one more Jax stat, and then you go. Okay, sorry. Out of those 15 players, Orange Jax only appeared 5 times. So 1/3 of the players, but the average quality was a single copy. So, and the Aphelios average copy, I think it was even lower. I think it was still just. Let me find that again. Let me find the Aphelios. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
I hit it twice. Let's.
Yeah, average was 1.5 copies. So it's like between 1 and 2 copies that were being played by the 3 players that were playing Aphelios. Yeah, cool. Those are my Jax stats for now.
And the sideboard for Jax, yeah, probably has Auction.
Smallest fucking thing.
I was more thinking out in the open because obviously you know that Randy beat Lucian. We know the.
I mean, I guess like there could be Emperor's Divide.
Faced against the Jax, so I was just looking at like.
There has to be something better than that.
We're in the top 16 as well to see what the kind of possibilities were. Of course, there were like 4 Irelias still.
You could have Unyielding Spirit if Kai'Sa was in the meta, but that doesn't seem relevant.
Back on. When we can, and
figure out what the we don't know what the matchups. Yeah, we don't know what the matchups were, but I guess we can.
The issue with Emperor's Divide is it's not even flash.
Could have been for the other.
You can only move units from one battlefield,
in the top 8.
so you can't get out of both battlefields at the same time.
So there was 3 Draven for Aurelia. We know potentially one of those Dravens is up in the air.
Yeah.
So there's 2 Dravens that.
You could like marching. No, you can't marching orders. I don't know, Kato the Arm?
Yeah, we had a change of the Jarvis, just give it a sec.
Yeah. We did have 2 Kai'Sa.
There aren't very many good sideboard cards. I mean, Sabotage. Oh yeah, there's no Sabotage. Oh yeah, that needs to be in there.
I think Aurelia
there's no Sabotage. You need to have at least one Sabotage in the main deck, and then have more in the sideboard probably.
So, I think, sorry, go ahead, Goose.
No, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, there we go.
I'm gonna leave them unmuted just in case they find out something.
Looking for. With the Kai'Sa, but also I feel like any of the random stuff,
you turn down the
maybe
volume
you can get there. I think like Lucian is probably a reasonable matchup. Maybe game 2, you have to be a little careful if they're like on unyielding, but I think overall maybe a better spot to be. But we know Sivir beat Lucian, and either Draven beat Jax or it's gonna be a DQ or a Draven.
Yeah, I think Kuvi was reacting to the way that you said horror.
Oh.
It definitely did not sound like horror, but I managed to figure out what the word was from your from your wording.
It's a horror.
But yeah, so we know a Sivir, potentially a Jax. I think it's guaranteed that an Aurelia can get through, as long as they didn't mirror match.
Yeah. I guess at least one Aurelia goes through.
So
alright, what else is going on in the Billy chat? Where's my translation?
I guess.
And one of our 1-ofs is in already, but we know that means -1 Lucian. I mean, the only things we know is -1 Lucian, and then either -1 Jax, and -1 Draven, which is usually we would know a little bit more information, but because we're waiting on this ruling. But yes, 0 Draven top 8 is still a possibility if the Draven player is DQ'd. If the Draven player is not DQ'd, then we have a Draven player in the top 8.
Interesting to see what the Ezreal decks are, to see if it's the I guess the I mean the popularity now is the pit crew one, but
usually pit crew.
I don't know if the other Ezreal deck is even really played that much in China anymore, just with the discards and going for like the I guess quote unquote miracle Ezreal in a way, but I don't think we see that much.
7.7k viewers.
Yeah, I mean.
Have to wait and see.
Yeah, so we know there's potentially 1 Lucian left. Fiora, I mean, Fiora's done well for the last 2 tournaments. It's I wouldn't be surprised to see her into the top 8. If she falls, then it is going to be very interesting, considering Draven has fallen, Fiora has fallen. It seems this tournament. I mean, Randy's managed to.
The weapon was not resurrected and the judge was killed on the spot.
Did he have a quick game, or did he have quite a long game compared to
He's
like
at
what we saw
2-0.
on stream. Okay. So,
Didn't seem like I mean, wait, let me see. Let me
Can't
make
mute
sure.
this guy.
That might have been an early
Spamming.
message. It was an early
One man
message.
spam.
2 on Lucian, but he finished a while ago. It was in the middle of the other game, so relatively quick.
Yeah, so he's probably quite confident into that matchup. So, yeah, no, it was it's gonna be interesting to see what makes it through.
Still be a DQ.
I
I think they were looking at the tournament rules, and it was
We would have it would be the first time that a non-Draven legend wins one of these Spirit Forged Opens, which is always nice to have.
Yeah, I still think Randy's gonna get there. I know Kuvi was expecting an Aurelia winner today. We'll see if we get that, but
I mean, this just says it's a warning.
Fiora on hook again. We do not know. We have not seen this Fiora yet. We're not sure if Fiora has made top 8 or not. Let's see if Fiora can continue the run of making those top 8s.
Yeah,
I think it's quite nice to see like week over week. There's been a bit of a difference now. I mean, you compare like week 1 to this week as well. You can see there's quite a difference with like obviously Aurelia being having the most now in the top 16. I think is already a big deal, but like to see Ezreal here.
Is it really just a warning for that?
Here as well in the top 16. I think
What? What does it take for a game loss?
Which most people thought that Kai'Sa would still be strong coming into set 2, but
Did they do something? They're delaying top 8 because they're having a huge judge discussion about it. Seems like both players don't say anything. Judges agree. Does it become accepted game state?
Is quite cool as well, and I think
if it wasn't intentional, then maybe.
For the final Chinese region.
Where are the game losses?
Between the first week and the fourth week, because I think week after week players will start to practice different decks, learn more about how to beat Draven.
Takes 3 warnings to get an upgrade.
The main important thing in this set 2 regionals at the moment for China, but just to see the difference in the decks and to see how the set's evolving overall.
Yeah. No, I mean this is a great top 16 split. This is a really, really fun top 16 split, right? We have the representation of 8 different decks in the top 16.
This isn't up to date.
This is what looks like a healthy meta, and we'll see if we continue to live in this world or if we go back to Dravenland, right? Like I'm not gonna like.
There's nothing. Apparently, you can't get a game loss for anything in this rulebook.
At least for this tournament, like we ended up with a really good spot, and that's a lot of fun. I'm glad that this can happen. I'm really hoping that we see something like this for like Bologna, Vegas, that kind of spot as well, because in China it tends to be the worst offender if we base it off of set 1 of just kind of like narrowing in on those like best 1 or 2 decks. And even if you're just looking at like the way that it's worked this time around with the cycle of regionals, we've just gone down in Draven representation every single week. It was like 39% to 29%, and then this is 25% this time.
Yeah.
So just like this constant downtrend of the Dravens over the course, and the uptick on Aurelia hasn't even been sharp. In fact,
yeah. So it's just specifically if it was cheating.
How many Aurelias, and it's more just
is the only way that anything happens.
We're not seeing just Draven rise to the top of that, even with
underpayment. No, it's just the one error.
All the best players are just staying on Draven. We're actually hearing of people pivoting around. We had some Ezreal players that are quite strong.
It was an underpayment,
earlier telling us that,
which created an illegal game state, but then the game was played out from there, and then the game concluded from there. So if it wasn't intentional, then
the best players in China. I mean, Ace has made multiple.
I don't know.
He won one of these already.
Jack still got robbed though, because I think if he had that first mate, that's very winnable for him. Like each player would have had a couple of draws. So it's not like it was over, one way or the other, but...
Yeah, I'm quite happy with the representation at the moment.
The only way the Jax loses that game decisively is if Mind Splitter gets played and Rebuke gets played without mana cost.
Very, very nice to see. I think everyone else I'm not kind of surprised about. Maybe the Lucian, if the Lucian gets through. But as in for the top 16, I don't think I could be happier with the...
Yeah, I mean, I think the surprises for a top 8 would be Lucian or Jax, really. And then I think for a lot of people it's Sivir. I think just because I've been testing with Randy and kind of seeing like how many of these decks play into Randy's Sivir, it's not surprising for me to see Randy like climbing towards.
Imagine if I had a real judge.
The decks that we're seeing like listed here are not like top 8 surprises. If we remove Sivir, like Sivir, Jax, and Lucian are the ones that are like top 8 for that. That's kind of strange. It's like it's like a lower tier deck moving in. And then for the rest, it's like these are the most repped characters that are at the event, right? Aurelia, Draven, Kai'Sa, Ezreal, and Fiora. These are your expected outcomes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but is Randy one of the only ones that have brought over this kind of roster version of the Sivir deck? Because every time that I've seen over the...
It's usually Aurora in China.
Yeah, exactly. Every time I see the best of decks, and every time
Alright, if I'm staying up, I need to make more food. Be right back.
I think Randy might be one of the first people that's actually brought over the roster deck over to China as well. So to see that do well and is also quite nice to see that there are decks outside of China that maybe they don't know too much about or they don't have much practice on, that Randy can go there and still have an incredible performance.
Yeah, and for the question of you guys know the Sivir player personally, yes, the Sivir player is Randy. He's a friend player. Kuvi and I are both playing on a team with Randy for Bologna, and we've been prepping together. So we've talked to Randy quite a bit, and this deck has been something he's been working on for a while. Honestly, I think he came up with the V1 of this deck week 1, maybe even day 1 of the Spirit Forge reveals all being out, and then there's been a lot of working on it since then to get it to a state where he feels really good in his matchups. And I mean, you can see in the footage, we were privileged enough to see a game there of it, and you can just see the mastery of the deck. He definitely understands his outs, his win cons, exactly what he's supposed to be doing, and memorizing the deck is quite nice.
Yeah. Guess we are still just waiting on what we think is the judges to make the decision, because the game was quite long and we have been on quite a long break.
Yep.
So the speculation right now is we are just waiting to find out what is going on between the Draven and the Jax player, what the head judge decides to do. Until then, we are waiting.
Yep, quite nice to see. I think you mentioned earlier, Cass, about how it's possible for these players can bring up these different legends, like the Jax, for example, and like the Sivir. If you master a legend and if you understand the legend and its capacity and what it's able to do, then I think understanding and mastering a legend is sometimes even better than playing quote unquote the best deck. Because it's not like anyone can pilot a Draven and do incredibly well with a Draven, but to see Jax do well, Sivir do well, and just players understanding the limits of these decks is also quite fun to see.
A quick note, just seeing a message from Randy that it looks like there is an investigation on the Draven going on, which is what we expected, just kind of confirming that this is happening. Either game loss or DQ, it seems, which would mean either way he would be out.
Yeah. If one's the same, right? Yeah, I mean, game loss or DQ would both be lost.
What I will say, this is, it seems, and remember that this is a French guy standing in the middle of a convention hall in China. So when he says it seems, Randy has been very definite with me when he knew exactly what was happening, and it seems makes me feel like he doesn't quite know, but it's kind of the vibe he's getting of the general what's happening. So we'll see if that ends up being the case. But that is what this delay is. We are on a delay basically because I'm pretty sure all the rounds are done. They're just figuring out how to proceed with top 8, and they have to make a decision on this before they can continue the tournament because of that. So it looks like that's where we're at, and it will just be whenever that gets figured out. Just kind of respond to some of the questions here. It's similar to the Runes and Rift build. I remember seeing that because we were testing, and Randy was worried that everyone was going to catch on to the deck. So I think the Runes and Rift version was had some similar ideas. I think it was missing a lot of the same cards though, and it had a if I remember, that one didn't even have seals, if I was remembering correctly about the Runes and Rift build. But it was the similar idea. They were playing the Rossas and trying to dig through the deck. It was a long time ago, that was one of the early events that Runes and Rift did for it. And then is cast a player or a caster for Spirit Forge tournaments? I mean, usually I prefer to be a caster, but I also love playing the game, so just depends if I get asked to be a caster, realistically. If I'm asked to be a caster, I'm a caster. If I'm not asked to be a caster, then I'll play it. Sounds good. I win either way, right? I win both ways. I either get to cast or I get to play. So I stay winning. Would we consider enabling paid subs on Twitch? Much prefer watching live streams there. I think they will get enabled once we have affiliate on Twitch. I think we just made that Twitch account like relatively recently. I sometimes forget we're streaming on Twitch. I'm sorry if anyone is chatting in Twitch. I forgore. I don't. Hi Twitch chatters. But I just, I've got it now. If you're watching on Twitch, hi. I love you too. Please subscribe to the YouTube as well. Because that's where we post most content. But now is a good time that we can talk to you all while we waiting. I do see been asking so many questions here. My fault. Sometimes I forget. But I am paying attention to you now, Twitch chat. I am paying attention to you now. Yeah, because YouTube's the general focus. We got most of the people hanging out here, and we just launched the Twitch channel. But yeah, whenever subs are enabled there, I'm sure that'll be a way that you can do it. So, and I appreciate any of the support. I don't think I'm getting the Twitch chat rewind, so I don't know if there's any any questions I missed. I'm sorry. You can re-ask them. I am here now. I am watching while we got this little wait time as we go through, kind of do our little impromptu Q&A. You can ask me stuff. You can ask Marshall stuff, Stort stuff, Kubi stuff, whatever. We'll kind of chill for a little bit. Yep. Yeah, Lothar, there was 0 Garens, and now we have 16, but I did not hear about there being a Garen player missing registration. That is he would have just been handed the medal. That is a bummer for that guy. That is wild. The Spotify chat meme is so funny, because there's been, Naga Strike is there's this, basically, we've been releasing the podcast on Spotify forever, and we were at the Vegas event, and we met some people who were like podcast listeners, but they listened exclusively on Spotify, and apparently they had left comments, and none of us had known that you could have comments on Spotify. We didn't know that was a thing. So there are comments on Spotify. Currently, we're not live streaming this to Spotify, so I don't have to check that chat too. That'll be okay.
It's like I assume you have it when you can listen to like sport radio here in the UK. It's like they'll commentate like the football games. So like I know my dad, when he's driving, he'll be like, "Oh, I'll put on the radio and listen to them commentating over the football. All right, let's commentate over the Riftbound game for all those people driving."
I'm looking.
Good old radio.
Asking about Control/Miracle Ezreal versus Rat Ezreal. I prefer the non-Rat version, but I think they're both pretty strong. Have we seen any Aurelia deck lists yet? I mean, yeah, there's been plenty that we've seen here and there. It looks like a pretty popular tech right now is the Deckhand in China, as like a new way to try and get the early point tempo. And then how many of us are going to Bologna? Stuart, are you going?
Yes, I'll be there.
Okay.
Yep.
So 3 of us. Kuvi, have you decided if you're going to go or not?
Decided. As if
I know you don't have a ticket. Yes, but are you going to go to play sides?
No.
Okay. No Kuvi. 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4.
That only means that all the knowledge that I've accumulated that I would have used to win Bologna, I'm just gonna give it to my students, and I'll put it on the guides and everything that I'm gonna post.
There you go. There you go. Has Kuvi done a corner on Lucian? You did one, what, week 1?
Yeah.
You did a Kuvi's corner on Lucian?
Week 1 or 2, I think.
One of the two. One of the 2 weeks we did have a Kuvi's corner on Lucian. Putting them on shorts? I can see about that. We can ask, there's so much footage to go through. I can see if we can get an editor on it. But we are only a small team and only so powerful. But maybe, yeah, we'll take a look. That's something we'll talk about. Thoughts on the draft rules we got? I'm actually super excited. Because Sealed He's amazing. The three colors is super fun. The like any champion in Champ Zone that's within your colors is super fun. The drawing an extra card on your first turn if you don't have a legend is also cool, but I generally think having a legend is normally better, but sometimes not. And it's cool that you have the option.
I think that
to play between those two.
He either immediately on that turn knew that he was in a bad spot and was behind, or, yeah, just when he played the rebuke he didn't pay for it, and then the judges didn't call him on it, and then he went forward with it. I don't think he was unaware of it the entire turn.
But I think baseline, like, I'm very excited to play draft. I think limited in Riftbound, and I know a lot of people have not gotten a chance to play limited in Riftbound, but I promise you it is awesome. It is really fun. So you have to go for that for sure. Give it a chance. And yes, Flux, that is what is happening right now. It is there's an investigation going. That is what the delay is. So we'll see. Currently, what we got is it seems like, no confirmation, but seems like either game loss or DQ.
You're just saying it's either game loss or DQ. Judges being paid, definitely.
So we'll see what's going to happen. But the delay has already been quite long for this because that might have even been the last game that was going on. It went pretty long, so we'll see what happens there.
Billy chat is there's nothing in there either at the moment.
Someone asking on Twitch if we'll be using Chinese cards in Bologna, and what do we think of the change in general. I will not be using Chinese cards in Bologna, but I know a lot of my teammates and friends are using Chinese cards. I'm just fortunate enough to know people that work at shops that are going to be able to like lend me whatever cards I need for like that first tournament, and then from there I'll just start building my English collection. The change in general is probably good. I just think that you're gonna have to probably double sleeve because the cards are gonna be pretty easy. Like you'll still get deck checked, and if they can cut to every specific thing, like you're still gonna get, you're gonna run into issues. So I would not try to mix the languages in your deck unless you are like double or triple sleeving, because the card stock is like slightly different, right?
I think something that me and someone else and one of my friends were talking about with the Chinese cards. When you look at the stream as well, of the Chinese streams, like most of the cards are like very like bent compared to like the English cards in general. So like trying to mix the two cards, I mean, I don't know if that's like a common thing, but every time I see it on stream, it's just like the cards are bent when they're played on the I mean, even the legends and the champion units as well, right? So I guess it'd be quite difficult to have that not be called over by a judge or something,
Someone's asking, is there any chance that there will be late evening tickets for main event and other competitive events? Check-in on Friday. Leftover spaces can be bought. I'm not sure about that, actually, when it comes to like Bologna.
Oh wait,
Did you know
Gunner.
Houston, Marshall, if there was any like last minute.
You still working for Riot? Can't play Riftbound in tournaments? Wait, are you working on Riftbound? Rip you. Or is it anyone that works for Riot, even if they're not in Riftbound? No rioters are allowed. Really? Not even third-party events? Like, it would make sense that you can't go to compete in official Riot events, but third party runs it with no affiliation with Riot and you still can't. Damn. That's rough. Now I can't flame you. You just aren't allowed to compete? Well, hopefully it takes another 15 minutes so that my food can be ready and I can eat during the next match. It's nice for Randy, he gets a break. Probably needed it since his match went really long as well. How are the Ezreals doing? I think there's a 1 or 2 still in top 8. They're all playing pit crew. Every single Chinese Ezreal is on pit crew. Yeah, there were 2 in top 16. Pure rat degeneracy. the list change at all? If you want to play Pit Crew, play Ornn. Because then your deck is useful without Pit Crew. Though it's... I mean, actually, to be fair, it's still not very useful without Pit Crew. So... useful. Yeah... I mean, Pit Crew is like a set 3 or set 4 card that they released in set 1, but in set 1 it was unplayable. Alright, what do we do during downtime? Watch LCK? CCS starts in 6 hours? My head is already hurting. It's because I'm hungry, though. Once I eat, I'll feel better. Alright, what do we got on LCK? It's Genji versus Hanwha. Not very close match. Scrandle. Scrandle right before I eat? Is that gonna spoil my appetite? Exotic and delicious. I don't see any lard. I mean, I'm not paying $6.50 for a hot dog, so give me that. Especially not a hot dog that looks like it came out of an alien. Loaded fries. Okay, these look decent. Pulled perk. Looks better than the hot dog. Chicken carvery. Carvery? We got broccoli, cauliflower, carrots, chicken. The chicken looks kind of weird. I can't tell, like, if this is all chicken or if there's some mushroom in here. You got, like, what are these? Don't know, but it looks pretty good. Chorizo sandwich. Ooh, I like that. $27. Yeah, okay. What? Does the cost not matter? I've never done Scrandle. I don't know if there's cost meta. Mostly just what looks the best. Cheesy hot dog. Bacon sandwich. It is in fact a bacon sandwich. I don't think there's anything else though. The bacon looks pretty good, but the bread does not. I'll take the hot dog. Why are they showing me the inside of the hot dog? Cheeseburger. Telling me that, like, some mold spores and a mound of ash is a cheeseburger now? Uncooked? I don't care. The hell is this? I don't see the sausage. Is it inside? It's rolled within? This burger looks really dry. No, that doesn't, actually, the meat looks fine. I think I got scammed on this one. Oh, did you, wait, no, is it all of this for 27? Okay, maybe that's okay. Hold on. Buffalo fries and chicken and more fries. That's a lot of fry. I don't know. I like this sandwich. This looks nice. This looks like Subway. And like think of the efficiency, the calorie efficiency. That is a lot of calories though. All right, not bad. I want to see which ones people got wrong.
So he probably would have done the play that we said, where we do the Jax into first mate.
Yeah.
Jax comes down, he's at 5. He weapon masters the Brutalizer. He would be at 8, which would be taller than the
Mind Splitter.
It would be taller than the Mind Splitter, but he still would have had energy to play the Rasa, because the Rasa was free.
Yeah, the Rasa's
He could have played the Rasa, so he still had the...
He'd have 10 on one side. If he wanted to just maximize the spread, he'd be 10 on one side, 13 on the other.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It was possible that the Draven can still win from that spot without it, but it's not. It's not like guaranteed. There's a lot of equipment. It's a lot of math. But yeah, it's really tough to say. And yeah, I mean, man, they were making such good time. I was so
Blitz
proud of
chess
them,
versus
but this
chat.
is not really within the production team's control here. This is just a call has to be made, and then they move on. I can check in with Randy, see if it looks like he's lining up to play or not.
I was hoping I could cover 2 series, maybe even 3, but now it's looking like
yeah, just the one and done.
That's kind of
How do I create an invite link?
I mean, it's a pretty big decision, right? So it's expected that they're taking this long to decide what's going to happen.
How you doing, Gooby? How's it going?
I think you know exactly how it's going.
You hanging in there? You staying alive? I think Gooby's falling asleep.
No, I'm drinking this like very high caffeine energy drink thing, and it doesn't work on me. It doesn't make me less sleepy. It just makes my heart beat a little bit too fast.
Maybe don't drink that then. That just sounds really bad.
That sounds worrying.
Yeah, but then
I'm not supposed to let your bishop get there.
Epic. It's important.
Just to think, we have got top 8, top 4 finals. We've still got a minimum of like, even if they do it an hour long, right? That's still 3 hours.
I already can feel like the engine's gonna flame me.
And I'm gonna do it.
We've played 5 moves.
You're probably here for the next 4 to 6 hours.
What do you mean 6 hours?
Oh.
I mean, you don't
Are you
know.
not ready? Are you not ready for the
I don't know about that.
the next investigation that happens?
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh, don't bring that curse upon my family.
I'm touching wood. I'm touching wood.
I mean, respect for staying up for that. I mean, actually, like I said, I tried in the first week to stay up, and my body was like, nope, I cannot stay up. These times are kind of crazy because they're over in.
Why are you making good moves?
Yeah, this is my 8th one.
Yeah, respect for staying up every single week for these.
This is my 16th day of this.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Jarvis does not like hearing 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jarvis.
Okay, here's a real question. What's an order of like colors from best to worst?
This barely works too.
Set? Yes.
This patch. Oh, it's
You know
so
it.
lore brained. Okay.
Alright.
Purple.
So you can take here, I take here, he takes my queen, and I take his rook.
Purple. And then purple.
And then he takes, then I take.
No, it's like what?
And then I'm up a rook for a knight.
Purple.
Is it?
This move is actually annoying though. If I didn't have this, I'd have to play rook here. And that'd be really bad. Because he's threatening this.
Really good.
Like,
maybe
doubling my pawns, and then winning this afterwards.
Maybe so green's higher than red. It's purple. It's either purple green or purple orange green.
And if I do, I could have played this. This would bishop here would have also worked.
Blue after that.
Yellow and then blue.
You think yellow then blue? Yeah, I could see it.
I'm surprised red's not that high up on both your lists.
I think red is higher personally.
Yeah, I would probably put red.
Yeah, I also had the skewer, so even if his queen moves, I take the rook. So same thing happens.
Green in this meta is really important.
But now I've got this, and so, I mean, I guess the knight goes here, like, why not?
But I don't know that green has like that many decks that are just like insane. It's like Aurelia is the main one, and Aurelia is like insane because she's got like those two colors. I think red is still pretty crazy, but I don't know.
I mean,
I feel
honestly,
like red
Bishop stuck.
pairs the best with purple is the big
Oh,
thing.
okay.
I think like as a duo, they pair really well.
Like by itself, you don't think it's as strong compared to. Like,
Yeah, I don't know that it's.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
think it
89.2.
I mean, red is good. Red is very good.
Very bad. Okay, this is fine. Should have been the rook move first. Should have been that.
Yeah, maybe.
Should have been that.
Maybe blue is near the bottom. Blue and yellow are probably.
Oh god.
near the bottom for
So you're
sure.
telling me every single move I made was trash, huh?
Arguably.
Oh my god, this was the wrong move? Wait, what happens when I do this?
And yellow counters that because of hook. So yellow should actually be on top.
Yeah, yellow's number one.
Queen trap.
Yellow pretty low, and I'm probably playing a yellow deck at Bologna. I'm playing-
Yeah, okay.
I mean,
I'm playing
I
Fiora most so like that's not it's not a secret anymore. I think we're I'm probably just playing Fiora.
I was gonna say, have you both decided what you're playing?
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
fully
yeah,
decided?
Yeah, I mean this
Marshall's
is
been locked
what it
on
feels
Darius
like
for
watching other people play
4
Riftbound.
For the
I
better part of
think
the
I
year,
actually-
he's been locked on Darius.
Yeah, I don't remember how to play either in this mental state. Clearly. But no, I mean that is literally like watching someone lose in Riftbound on like turn 2 or turn 3, and that's the engine watching me play chess.
Wait, didn't you want to play? Didn't you want
16th of December was when I found the deck,
Committed.
and I probably committed to it like 2 weeks after.
He's acting like it's a relationship. But you said
He is in a relationship with his Darius deck. I don't know
Food's
how,
ready.
like,
Be right back.
Yeah. This is.
You
this
will
is
be
a thing.
hearing sounds in Bologna across the hall. You're like,
I don't want to hear him. I don't want to hear it.
down.
Marshall is
just
not
put-
waiting for elites. He's playing elites. I don't know. Like I don't know.
Just put
I don't know
Cash and
what we're
Marshall
talking
on
about
the
here.
table
He
next to
doesn't-
each other. Like, it'd be... That's
Marshall,
the
you wanted to
content.
scrim. You wanted to scrim earlier, right? Let's just do it with your secret deck in front of 800 people. You know?
in front of everyone. Hell, oh,
Did you say
wait, the
100
back,
people?
The back.
No, I said
Hold on,
800.
hold on.
Oh yeah, I was like,
Oh, wait, they are back.
It was
Oh,
like you're
yeah.
baiting him. Okay,
We're
nice.
back.
Nice.
Aye.
Getting ready to make my graphic. It's gonna have
Yeah,
to
I
I'm
think,
zero.
getting ready to see Jackson
Yep.
instead of Draven.
Yeah, we're gonna see this top 8 pop up in a second here. I'm sure they are
If I-
giving the statement and the update right now. It looks like she is reading a prepared statement that is quite common in these kind of circumstances. As
Oh,
a
yeah.
caster, you don't want anyone looking at you in this moment. All you want to
No.
do is get the information out and be done with it. This is not
Just
fun.
move on to next game. Yep.
Yep. I have
So
had
what
to
we're
do
saying,
these, but
Cass,
no, seriously, like this
is
is
we
this
give
is
these all
like
to
one of the
you.
least fun like Stuart, you've been here, right? You've done this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is not fun.
You're just like, yeah,
Um,
I want to get this over and done with, and then just move on to the next one. Like, I don't want to talk about the situations or anything.
This is so base, by the way, that she has been given a piece of paper and is purely reading it too.
Yeah.
I love this. I hate when I have to
This
look
guy
at the
on the
camera
right.
and deliver some copy. Nah, give me a piece of
They
paper.
actually-
Let me
so-
read that shit. I am done with it.
They
Yeah.
actually do this in China a lot, because when I watch other like broadcasts in China as well, especially when they're reading, because like in China they have a lot more ads and they have a lot more promotion and sponsors and everything. They just read from a paper, Cass. Like they just read the promotion,
Bro.
they read the sponsor from a paper,
What the
and they don't even
world
look
could
up at
be.
the camera, which is crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's.
Okay,
Why do I
yeah,
have to
I see.
memorize all these ad reads? Why do I have to have them in my
Just
brain?
look down next time, Cash.
Let me just
let-
read it.
I think they're
Oh,
banning
okay.
them.
God.
I
Oh,
think
here
they're
we
banning
go.
them, by the way. They're banning them.
Jax is
Yeah.
Jax is
there.
in. Jax is in.
Jax is there.
Jax is
Lucians are out.
in. Fiora survived. I mean, look at this. Draven did make it with 2 copies, but this is still the lowest amount of Draven in the finals. The only one that missed is the one that DQ'd. It almost was 3 for 3, but we are going to get 1 Fiora, 1 Aurelia, 1 Kai'Sa, 1 Ezreal, 1 Jax, and 1 Sivir. 7 different legends in the top 8 of this regional open. That is gotta be what you love to see in these spots. And one of them is Randy. Let's go, Randy, on the Sivir. Let's see if he can make it all the way on this run. But Jax continuing to be able to fight more. Fiora could continue her streak of making finals. We could somehow end up with a Fiora versus Draven final again. We could oops into that. Yeah, at least the Aurelia is still alive for Kuvi and Marshall. Who said they might be able to get
I'm still up.
Get the win this time around.
I'm supporting Randy. Alright, they showed bracket on screen, right?
Oh, nice.
No.
Really well.
They didn't show it.
How to not throw away Aurelius.
Is there some way for me to watch the VOD on here?
I still believe Aurelia will win though. If I had to bet,
I can close the barrage. Okay, that's good.
My bet is still on Aurelia.
I'm still just believing in Randy, but for anyone who missed it, this is kind of the last time we'll probably talk about it now because we've been talking about it forever. Basically, in the matchup, there were 9 runes available. The Draven player spent 2 for a spinning axe, then did not actually tap any runes to play a rebuke, and then played a mind splitter. That was a total of 11 energy. It was not caught during the game. It led to the win of the game going to Draven. It looks like the officials of the tournament reviewed it, and there has either been a DQ, a game loss, something that has occurred from the decision from the judges. We are not able to get that official like full language yet, but I'm sure there will be a post soon enough.
No, it isn't.
Out to everybody, but that has caused
doesn't have all
to advance.
It says 3 hours.
Which means they are overturning the result of that match because of the infraction that happened at the end. So Jax has advanced, and now we have our top 8.
Hold on, it showed on my stream. I can just clip on my stream.
Get to go from there, and yeah, now we get to move on and see what decks they're going to actually show us for top 8 because they have a plethora of options at this point.
I just watched the VOD on my stream.
Kind of
yep, Jax made it.
What top 8 match they're going to get
Justice for Jax.
I mean, maybe they don't show Randy because they already did, and logistically it's a little harder because he is French and not Chinese, right? They have to get the translator up there. So maybe we eliminate there. We just saw the Jax, so maybe the Jax is eliminated from the broadcast choices. We have not seen a Fiora today, so maybe it's the Fiora. We saw Ezreal, but only briefly as the final game of that match. But yeah, I wonder if it's going to be the Ezreal, the Fiora that gets targeted in the spot, or maybe even the Kai'Sa, because we have not seen Kai'Sa for a little while.
Is this edited?
Randy or the Jax again,
or did he actually hold up the rebuke after he won the match?
What it could be.
I'm sorry. Cass, would you happen to know, is this the
most what the hell?
Ever had as a top 8?
Okay, here.
I can just like, I don't even have to look. I can just safely say that is true.
I just want to double check before I put it in my post and someone corrects.
Okay, the Jax is he's same side of the bracket as Jax. Semifinals will be potentially against Jax.
Meta was like primarily Kai'Sa. There's a world that there's like some smaller event somewhere that like did it, but like, out of the events that are like
this is real though.
Regional open, that kind of thing of this scale. Yeah, it's for sure the only time we've had it.
Gotta go to the other VOD.
So,
hold on.
They've showed the top 8 breakdown. Game imminent is the comms.
It's a really good edit.
To be hearing in my ears from my Jarvis if I was sitting in their desk right now.
That's a really good edit if it's fake.
Now they just have to set the stakes. Now they have to like wipe the serious face off of this like annoying thing that happened and be like, damn, this is the coolest top 8 we've ever had for a regional open. This is amazing. This is exactly what we want to see. All right, this is our last chance. Everyone to place their bet on.
Okay, I stopped even watching. As soon as that happened, I went on Twitter. Hold on, we'll go check back here.
I mean, we
power cost.
Anyway. In this.
Fucking guy holds up the rebuke.
Bit of a counter to us, but will it be enough to
There's no way.
behemoth that is this?
Oh my god, it's real.
And that's 6. Rebuke wins the game. Who's made it?
Pit rookie.
Our hero Jax cannot quite get it done at the end. Little too
Fucking real. Oh my god.
Well, I guess it won't be as cool.
Right. Guys actually like. Alright. I'm gonna reopen the barrage because I think it's translated. That's insane. Fiora Draven. Candlelit Sanctum is a very strange battlefield. Oh wait, this is Hook Fiora. Okay, yeah, this is the new Fiora tech with Hook. Hook, I think it involves Spectral Matron, and then it might... Does it involve like Zinzao or something as the Spectral Matron target, or is it just like... No, it's just based off of like Unsung Hero primarily. Ramped 2 runes and convinced the judges. Yeah. Can't believe I missed that. Guy picks up the rebuke and holds it up to the... Switcheroo. Legion Rearguard? Guys got Legion Rearguard and Draven? Wait. Alright, we got the good judges back. We got the good judges back. Thank you, judges. Never gonna complain about these guys being too strict again. There ain't ever been a cheating scandal while these guys are at the table. No funny business. Oh yeah, there's the guy. That guy on the right? That's the judge we need. The hero we need. Even if we don't deserve him. Even if I complain that he's being nitpicky and very anal. I don't like the tokens that they use. I still don't like that. But I can't say anything else about this judge anymore. Because I know that that wouldn't have happened under his watch. I can feel safe watching this match. Harness Dragon, yeah, it's Hook. Asking if it's okay to channel. Alright. Already traumatized by being asked to randomize his mulligan cards. No, yeah, we're fine. And there's no reason you can't play more yellow Fioras in your deck, either. you don't have to only play one. Because that is a good enough card that you could just play a second copy as a backup for removal. Jax wins the whole tournament, won't change the meta? No. Not in... It will in China, it won't change it in the West. It's tight? Yeah, it is tight. Dismiss it as a fluke? I don't think the deck is very good. I don't think that the Weisendelders are good. I don't think the Aphelios is good. I don't think not having Lucian is good. I don't think not having Punch First is good. I don't think the Defies over Not So Fast is good. I'm skeptical of the Emperor's Divide, but I'm not going to immediately hate on that one. I think the lack of card draw is not good. Even though he was on 3 card draw battlefields, I don't think that's enough. I don't think this Fiora going to the Reaver's Row is good. Let's get the misplay counter up. Oh my god. Pickpocket. And the one thing that Fiora going forward does is it forces Draven to go onto Reaver's Row. But I think the opponent is completely happy with that, because they probably weren't going to put Draven on Candlelit Sanctum anyway. So you scored a point, but you gave the Draven a gold and a card. And I don't think you've made any progress. Really, Nox is hopeful? I see a Fighter Flight and a Cleave? What else is in hand? That's crazy. He really doesn't have a stack deck in hand to play? Not even a Falling Star? I think Falling Star taking out this set would be decent. Deck play Counter-Strike, the Jax? Yeah. Yeah, it'd Counter-Strike. That card's good. See a Pit Rookie. Opponent unit goes home? Yes. All of them go home. It's like stun every attacking enemy unit. And draw a card. And does other stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hidden Blade on top. Harness Dragon, Riposte, Unsung Hero. Okay. If this hold works, this isn't terrible. Only effect in the game like that? Yeah, other than Unyielding Spirit. Which isn't really the same. Only 1 rune up. This hold is very risky. Because we know the opponent's hand is all spells. Because they had to play a Hopeful and do nothing else with their turn. So that's 10 might total. With the potential, there's Punch first. There's definitely a Fight or Flight in hand. And a Cleave, I think I saw. He needs one more card to make this attack work. Two Ravens in top 8, and then one of all of the others. One Kaisa. I don't like the fact that this guy's rotating. That'd be very distracting. What is this, a judge call? Why didn't we hide the blade? It was on top. It was Candlelit Sanctum. What is happening? The headset comes off. My sleep schedule. Yeah, I'm gonna try to tank it. But I'm not good at staying awake. If my source of stimulation disappears. The hell is happening in chat? Minotaur Reckoner. Clues by Sam. Clues by Sam is good.
Which if you get like a challenge.
It's gonna be the Sunday one though. That one's hard.
Fiora's always in a
Fuck.
good spot.
Well, I tell you what, buddy, we got a Harness Dragon in that hand, and that thing.
That is true as well. Yeah, we also have Harness Dragon. That is
No
true.
Innocence or 03 that neighbor Martin.
Draven, that sure does the job.
That's true.
But no, I agree with you. I think I actually didn't clock the hopeful play for 4, and that's a good call out. Like if you play hopeful for 4, the odds of you having another unit in your hand are actually incredibly low.
Have no innocent neighbors in common.
Mind Splitter, right? Or it's Pharaoh's Floor.
Okay, then.
Like one of those, like maybe that's where that kind of play comes through. So
True.
2 of the 3.
That you're clocking just infinite spells, and if you're ever offered a trade, you're just gonna take it. And then especially like doubling down, the unsung is just gonna draw you 2 cards anyway. So if a trade happens, you're just getting cards back. And
3 judges, 2
the
coders.
BF Sword at home, which BF Sword with Worthy in this deck is just so incredible because basically every
Row 2 is the only one with exactly 1 innocent.
Is going to be able to be accelerated when you have the BF Sword in play, which is why I was so shocked when it got bottomed, and it makes
Okay, you're a criminal then.
We already had one.
Already had one, yeah. How much is Riposte again? Riposte is
2 and 2 power.
2 and 2. Okay, so he doesn't have enough for Riposte. Because he had 1 rune left open for Punch First, yeah. I was thinking
what?
Maybe he might have had enough for Riposte. Oh, there we go, we're back.
This is what I have to go off of? Oh god.
Yeah, he only had 1 rune open.
There.
Yeah, and I mean, as the Draven player, right? Like this is your. You just put the Fiora on Punch First, and you
Damn,
say,
well,
okay, what can I do?
What happens if I close it? Does it still
And,
keep ticking the timer?
It's gonna send 4.
I've never closed it mid, but I don't want it to ruin my timer.
In the main
Okay.
deck. So this
Seems
is
like it
plus 4.
does
This goes
keep
up
it.
to 8. It's still currently losing. So, as Fiora, I will say okay. You just, like, yeah, set dies. That's not ideal, but is what it is.
God.
And also Clave. Okay.
That's 11.
What the hell are you asking me to do?
That is where it is tough. It's like, okay, if I punch first, am I winning into your 5 runes? Or do you just let this go, draw your cards, and then retake?
Oh, he's got against the odds. Go to 11.
This is so many runes open to play punch first into.
Against the odds, go to 11.
This gets blown out, but it's like, how do you decide?
Yeah, I think
where
this.
you're gonna end up.
I mean, we're at 1. Yeah, I already did 1 misplay for Fiora. And I think this hold is another misplay.
Actually, not as much of a blowout now
Which,
that he's already.
I mean, then you say, what are you supposed to do? Just sit in base and never go forward?
So you can't actually switch a rune in this spot.
And I mean,
So
yeah,
it has
kind
to
of.
be Rebuke now.
Kind of, yeah.
That actually makes it happen.
I'll give this half a
Because
misplay.
you can send multiple units, right? That's the big thing.
Because the Draven did need a 3-card combination, but he did show that his entire hand was spells. So, 3-card combination is pretty likely.
Still saving a unit for the side of Cookie. That's actually a great point. Actually, I like the punch first more because there's no switcheroo blowout. So the only thing that beats you now is forcing Rebuke or Fight or Flight. It's a little bit tough. Yeah, I guess the Fight or Flight's a little scary. It's really hard to say. The more I'm thinking about it, I'm going back and forth on if I like the punch first or not. Considering if you just pass and let the unsung die, you're gonna draw. You're gonna have a lot of answers. That's tough.
I think that punch first was bad. Your opponent goes into that attack knowing that you have punch first, and still goes into it. Because the Draven did not need to make this attack if they were scared of punch first for whatever reason. I think I'm gonna upgrade that to a full misplay because of the punch first commitment as well. Because Fiora's just dead now. I think Fiora lost the game.
As a Draven, you kill the set, which is so important to kill because you can ready it so many times with Worthy, but also if you do want to kill the unsung this turn, then it becomes quite difficult because then you're not going to have that many units to try and push on through. And
going to Candle it was questionable, but
like Uvi was saying earlier, with try to get to 4 points as quick as possible, really.
Maybe. No, I mean the Draven literally told you he has only spells in hand. He has only spells in hand. You can't go there. This is 3 misplays. I can't even.
Dragon is not going to be playable for some time. It feels like.
Why is the fan not going forward?
Likely you're going to get more cards out of this this unsung, so Dragon may just never be played. But you can push the unsung back into Candlelit as your first kind of action. See if there's anything that comes.
Why is the fan not going forward?
+1.
Did Draven miss triggers?
Card, maybe likely a switcheroo.
He burned 3 cards.
You have answers to make sure that
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was turn 4.
Do you hit and play the unsung?
He got 2 combat wins, so no, that's the correct number of cards.
That's the question now.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the fan isn't forward.
Is you want unsung on Candlelit with
Support this. This is where you want an overzealous fan to be.
This turn.
Yeah, I think you're quite happy to repost the switcheroo just to get the Candlelit trigger. Try and hunt for the hook.
It feels like you're using a lot.
I don't want to repost here.
Yeah, it feels like you're using a lot just to draw 2 cards from this unsung, right? Like,
yeah,
it's like you're using a lot of your tools as a Fiora that you have to try and kind of win the game, really.
The more I'm looking at the game state, the more I wish we didn't punch first on last turn. The more I'm like considering, I think letting everything die, drawing 2. You still have the ability, like you would be on 9 runes. You still have the ability to kind of
sending both.
Accelerate things with Fiora Worthy.
Okay. Lucian's top 16. There was 1. Randy killed him.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm happy with the punch. It's a really hard decision to make.
You have to?
It's one of those issues with Draven where it just becomes very difficult.
What, do the punch first or go to Candlelit Sanctum? You don't have to do either. Opponent was only going to,
sacrificing the Fiora?
5.
It's fine in Hook.
No, wait.
Really not a big deal in Hook.
That was what, turn 3? Opponent scored 1 on turn 2? No, opponent was only going to go to 4.
A 4
you can let opponent go to 4 for free.
Lose the draw.
You need to draw from this unsung. You can.
Because when they go to 4, then they're at Candlelit Sanctum and you can start fighting them.
I don't think you're allowed to repost.
Oh, here?
Yeah,
Really?
No, yeah, here you have to attack the hopeful. You have to do something.
You can draw from the Hidden Blade still.
Well, what are you killing?
You would just kill Worthy. You would just hide it next to Worthy.
Yeah. Okay.
Not sure about killing.
Thinking back to the punch first turn as well, is that he actually recycled too many runes. He can play Harness Dragon. I guess another play would have been Harness Dragon this turn, but because he recycled the 2 other runes from punch.
Unsung instead of Fiora. She gets back out. Maybe that's fine.
Kind of deal with that.
Yeah, you're denying the draws. It is good value. No, that's probably worth it. Opponent's low on cards.
Yeah.
You don't care so much about the Fiora getting a BF sword and moving back, because then the Fiora has the BF sword and has to keep going back into combat.
It does cost 2 runes to do, which is not amazing, because then you're stuck at 7, I think. Oh, actually, no, you'd still go up to 8 next turn, because you get the...
The Draven's low on cards. Imagine if Fiora didn't give Draven a free card on turn 2, on the Draven's turn 3. Draven would actually be out of resources.
Pick up another unsung here if you want to draw here. I mean, pick up as in, like, put it at the top. But it might come in a little too late.
I think I like bottom, hide Hidden Blade.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to think if Hook is still any good here. It's a little bit late.
Really good.
Judge is confirming that was 2 cards recycled at the same time.
He is going bottom.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah. I think bottom makes sense. You need like better units. I think actually like even just vanilla Matron is fine instead of Hook, because you're probably losing Fiora Worthy, and then just like being able to replay her is gonna be really nice. So I think hiding the Hidden Blade, readying this Pit Rookie. He's thinking on the trigger.
If the overzealous, this is a Draven misplay.
Yeah. Okay.
With that switcheroo hidden, it should have been overzealous fan forward.
And then you hide the Hidden Blade, and you're potentially just like, you're just digging 2 more cards.
Doesn't look too bad? No, it still looks terrible.
Hiding Hidden Blade, the only downside of hiding.
I will
is
put
you-
that at
you
a half
also
a
take
misplay.
yourself
I'm
out
not
of
totally
Dragon
sure.
Force. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're
So the
gonna have
switcheroo
to
could get
rely on, like,
reposted.
draw to be like a real play.
But if your opponent double sends units, yeah, then you do lose the.
I mean,
And I do
it's-
think your turn ends up
Not
being
sure.
one of the better draws
Is stack
just
deck?
because the worthy is gonna die. This
I mean,
is
we
a
should
short
just play
window
that, right?
Might on the board, but that's also
No, he
gonna
has
be very
fight or
high
flight.
power
No, I'm
cost,
gonna.
and it's gonna keep you off of dragon even further. Yeah, this dragon is just.
Yeah, I
getting
think
very
that
tough
fan
to
should have been
play.
forward
Because you can't fall too far behind in point tempo. You can't fall. You just.
with that kind of hand.
It's gonna be a struggle. And
Stack
Draven's
deck,
gonna get a
another
bunch of
fight or
cards.
flight, Spinning axe and a switcheroo.
Why are we
yeah,
fighter?
it's-
What?
No other
So
unit
Draven's
for
got
the
the stuff.
Draven.
Yeah, Draven's got the stuff to help him win the combats to draw, so it's just
This fight or flight doesn't make any sense.
depending on.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Oh, he does that during the. Oh,
I-
it's still on the Power Showdown. Damn.
Yeah, they were waiting for his decision on his.
On his action. Wow.
So he's setting him back
So-
on points.
Denying a free draw? Yeah.
Denying point tempo.
I don't like
is
this.
Interesting. I'm wondering if now Cookie looks at card advantage and just hard cast this Hidden Blade instead of hiding it onto Fiora right now.
Use one of
But
the
it's still
floating.
Jerom's run, right? And it doesn't work with this dragon.
Yeah, it still.
I also don't know why he's not playing the
saying,
stack
like,
deck.
Oh,
You deny
Like, maybe this fight or
but
flight
then
is half,
Draven, and then
but
you
not
are
playing
drawing your
stack
own
deck
cards.
for no reason.
But getting off, like I think
Like,
this
he
is
should-
where the
He's
Cookie-
low on
the
cards. He
Cookie
needs to
decided
find, like, if he doesn't top deck this Mind Splitter, he doesn't have another play
Like he
again.
wants Dragon to be a real play that he can make next turn.
This mind split is going to be painful.
yeah, my
Be
sweater is
painful
huge
for
here.
Fiora. Yeah.
Because you can see the hand and then walk in with Draven kind of freely.
Yeah. Need some mind splitter plus spinning axe or something to try and. Some more do through. He has quite a lot of runes, yeah.
So what, yeah, that pit rookie's a 5?
Yeah, feels really tough for Fiora to get back. I think the Mind Splitter is going to kind of close things up a little bit, especially. You can't necessarily know this would happen. The hidden blade would help a little bit with.
Because it would have been Draven
allowing
walking in
yourself to get
instead.
through, but this is just far too many runes on the Draven side. 10 runes up. is
With
just
spinning axe
way
switcheroo
too
back up.
much.
So unless Fiora's on, I don't even know what, like punch first, riposte.
What does this card do? Oh, that's great. I love it when
Says,
they have
"Kill
to
my
read
guy."
the cards. Yeah.
No, you save the fight or flight, so you're still safe against that. Yeah, there's just no reason.
Mind Splitter
You always have a safe attack with
being
Draven
a
into that
play,
hit rookie.
like favorite for.
Yeah, you have fight or flight, switcheroo, spinning axe. You cannot lose that combat.
At the moment. I think every single purple deck is running one.
What do you take here? Is it just always riposte, or is it? Oh.
I mean, there's consideration to Dragon. Like you're just if you take Dragon, what does Cookie's play on the next turn, right? Like,
Exactly,
they just
yeah,
have
that's what I
Riposte
was
Hidden Blade in
thinking.
hand.
Yeah.
Hidden Blade does deny draws, so you're basically
Hidden
saying,
Blade gets the
okay, it's
Draven in
fine
here.
If you play Hardened Dragon as your whole turn next turn, like that's not good enough. You're not winning with that.
Mhm.
So like.
Yeah, like
no
this, the
worries
pit
there,
rookie going
and then
forward
you
made no
just go with the
sense.
riposte, which I think is true. I
By
don't
the
think
Fiora. How
Fiora's
many
winning by
did I
just
count that as a
having
misplay
Dragon,
yet?
right? Like in this spot, Draven can just
No,
push a
we're
ring
on 4
and then
misplays.
kills Worthy.
Oh yeah.
Yes, if you look on the other side, you can go ahead and play Harness Dragon, kill the Mind Splitter, and then push in Pit Rookie at the Reaver's Row, and you deny the win from happening like instantly, but you're probably not winning the game from this spot. So it feels like this is just going to be a Draven victory on game 1.
Yep. Also taking Hidden Blade stops.
No, you can't do that either. You don't have enough
Draven
runes.
as well.
And that punch
They'll
first
allow you to
ruined
win that
Fiora's
combat,
game.
you don't have to worry about anything else.
Completely ruined Fiora's game.
Puts the Draven up to 6, and I think it's going to be pretty difficult for this Fiora to come back now.
Yep, that's another consideration. Fiora could have just hardcast the Hidden Blade.
Yeah.
Would be off of Dragon for the next turn, but could deny Draven going to 6 and maybe extend the game by a turn and find a way back in that way.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what he took from Candidate. Not took, but I wonder what he did with Candidate.
Yeah.
I mean, what could you even draw here as Fiora to try and take both these battlefields, or at least take one? I don't even know what you can draw at this point.
I don't think you can.
Oh no,
draw...
I mean this game's pretty cooked.
Yeah, I don't think you can draw anything.
Yeah, screw up one unit.
This game is likely quite done.
It's actually quite sad to see Fiora perform like this because it's like they've done really well to get to the top 8. We've seen what Hook can do, and then every single time that we have seen Fiora recently, there wasn't the Hook game. You get games like this.
Games like this where you feed the Draven.
They just don't find
tons of free cards and punch first for nothing.
Situations like this, and you're like, oh, this deck doesn't look strong, but
yeah, the deck doesn't look strong.
I mean, well with the Hook.
When did we see like another Hook version outside of that final? Because even when it missed Hook, it still looked good in the final.
Deck doesn't look strong when it's being piloted terribly.
On this stream.
So I mean, yeah.
We saw Hook twice last week, right?
Even Lester off, you don't see Hook.
Games, and then in the final,
Problem with this version is you're playing an 8-mana card, and
yeah.
Chinese players are not capable of getting to 8 runes consistently.
So Dragon comes down, kills the Draven.
Yeah. You just deny one side so the game isn't instantly over, but you have no runes up to a full untap from Draven. That's gonna be
we
next.
know that there is we know there's a spinning axe in hand. We know there's
I mean, I don't know. I don't know why we gave Draven a gold and a card to score 1 point.
Spinning axe, game 1.
Yep. There you go. Yeah. I mean, this is like this weird spot where that punch first.
Especially when we had the orange set, who could push into whatever battlefield the Draven set up on the other side.
Okay, early start. Right, Worthy has sword.
Or could at least threaten to.
Would have been a draw 2. If you let everything.
So Draven was unlikely to go to 3 points that turn. They were going to go to 2 and just pull off both battlefields and develop.
It's hard to say whether that punch first.
And then they would have developed a hopeful, and we would have had set plus Fiora. We would have kept developing, and then opponent goes to 4, and then we get to push.
But then Fight or Flight and Rebuke both kind of just answer you in that moment. And I do wonder if just kind of letting it go, drawing 2 cards, and would have ended up in a very different game state. It does feel like Draven did have kind of full control of the game, though, and certainly the Mind Splitter is a really good add.
Yep.
In between games, I am going to swap out for...
Wouldn't rule anything out.
Double Evans.
In this game, if there's enough of a skill gap, it's 100% win rate for the better player. This isn't like MTG where you can just get mana screwed or mana flooded and not have any decisions and just lose.
Thanks for showing up as always, Marshall. It's good to have you. I appreciate you.
Doesn't happen in this game.
Your sleep schedule for the sake of yapping about children's card games. We'll see you next time, buddy.
See you later.
And the decisions matter a lot.
We've got half of Blevins' face. There it is.
I'll fix it.
Like, it's not like they're micro decisions that are going to swing your win chance by 5%, 5 or 10%.
Oh, no.
Well, now we actually have half of your face there.
Like swinging in for you sneaking in an extra couple points of damage or something.
Maybe?
It's like every turn you have the opportunity to make a play that will lose you the game immediately.
Wait, how is this getting worse? There we go.
And clearly these aren't obvious plays, like obviously losing the game plays, because they keep getting made.
5, 6, 7 Dravens in top 8?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, only 2. 7 different.
What?
7 different legends in our top 8, including
Man.
a Jax.
What are people going to complain about this week then?
Draven, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually Draven.
It's almost like we predicted this exactly would happen. Like Draven would be the like unrivaled top deck in the first week or two. People, it like would be massively punishing to people who don't know how to play around it or into it, or just are playing somewhat sloppily in general. And then as people hone and refine other decks and understand the play pattern versus Draven, other decks would slowly rise.
Yeah. I mean, I still think Draven's kind of broken. Like, it's probably still the best deck, but
That's yeah.
But I agree with you. Yeah, I mean, that's what we've been saying. Yeah, there's other stuff that's also kind of broken in this set. So
yeah,
there's some other things you can do.
It's the thing is it's not binary. It's not like, oh well, if you can beat Draven, therefore Draven's not really good. It's like that's not the case at all.
I can't believe you're saying Draven is bad, Blevins. I just don't understand why.
Draven is bad. Clip it. Post it.
Yeah,
I'm saying it here. Draven's
trash.
awful.
Yeah.
Such trash tier.
Yeah.
I was watching when I went to sleep last night. I was watching Prismat, rewatching the Chinese broadcast and also some of the other broadcasts, and we go through players' lines of play and then point out where we may disagree or think that there's a misplay. Prismat just goes through with a hammer and and is just thrashing every play, and I'm here for it, honestly.
Look. You need some of that as well, right? Like we strive to be a bit more respectful for this co-stream.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'm not. However, for some people,
we're respectful.
Stuff,
we just don't agree with everything.
No, I love Priz. I think Priz doesn't want to stay up all night, but he's always welcome on the co-stream too. We love Prismat.
I'm still here.
I don't know what.
I'm still awake.
Late night
barely.
Which actually wasn't late night, so. Well, it wasn't late night for everyone else. That's not in the UK.
They've got sideboarding now. I'm trying to think about hook deck. We've seen Cannon Barrage in the past in the standard version, but it tends
to
fall
sideboard
flat
and then not get brought in.
Not get boarded in. I generally have found that hook is often enough on the Draven tech in that vein, but you may have like an extra copy of Riposte, you may have like Sabotage, you may have an extra copy of Challenge. Some of these cards are really, really nice for the matchup. So
I guess I shouldn't have them unmuted anymore.
Go first game as well sometimes, and I don't know if this could.
That was nice to hear. Thanks, Blevins. Free Buke, yeah. That was from Twitch chat. Join them next time. I'm not doing this consistently. I'm doing this because of Randy. Isn't what going to make me pass out faster? What did I just say? Oh, not being able to listen to them? What did I just say? No, it's fine. It's fine. Honestly, that happens. Even when I'm more awake. When I'm streaming, where I'm just stream of consciousness saying whatever comes to mind, and then someone in chat will respond to it like 5 or 10 seconds later, and I'll have to think for a second what they're responding to. What I even just said that prompted them to respond. Alright, we got game 2. We got War Camp. Really good battlefield. He switches to Yellow Fiora. Reasonable. Reasonable to switch, specifically on this battlefield. And he gives the Draven first. Okay, he calls out the Obelisk, and he sets up the Yellow Fiora on War Camp. I'm subtracting a misplay for that. I like that. That's a good play. And I'm giving Draven +1 because he never played that stack deck the entire game, when he had mana for it the entire time. It's open deck list now? No, Turn 'em Sideways didn't post Randy's list. That was not his list. That was a reconstruction. But it was missing Fizz. What is it? What is that triple tap on the table? I'm not sure if it's open deck list even in top 8. What do you do as the Draven? You could stack the War Camp to deny it from the Fiora. And then the Fiora comes in anyway. The Fiora comes in anyway, becomes mighty, gets deflect, and then you have to kick her out and pay deflect costs. So that's a bad plan. Also missing Scrap Heap? Yeah, missing Scrap Heap. Yeah, no, it was not the exact list. Kuvi slacking, because his entire list was basically shown. He went through his entire deck 2 out of the 3 games. But yeah, I don't think you can go forward here. I think you just sit in base. And then the Fiora is going to get to go onto the War Camp, become mighty, trigger a ramp, which is crazy. And then we need to figure out how we're holding this battlefield. We got a punch first, we got a riposte. Very good. We need a bit more. We got a BF sword, we have an unsung hero. We could chill for a turn. We still don't need to go forward. If we have unsung hero BF sword, we could just do that. Don't have to be sad at all about that kind of a play. Got a pit rookie and a BF sword, 2 ripostes, and a punch first. I think there's a BF sword. I'm fine with pit rookie on the Fiora and BF sword and sit in base still. No double OJ. OJ. OJ? Oh, he doesn't have the orange for punch first. That's a good call. Yeah, he can't go forward if he can't afford punch first. Is that a Spectral Matron? He has BF Sword Pit Rookie. Just play that. I thought OJ was standing for a card name. But this is fine. Especially when we're on hook. If both players just sit in base the entire time, then the Fiora does have better board progression. Oh, they stuck them together. Okay. W judges. They stuck the 3 keywords together so they could just have them all as one for the Fioras. Do not go on the battlefield. He missed on orange too. He missed on the orange again. He has no punch first. Going forward. He has a BF sword. He's gonna play it and tap out. Why? We don't need to do this. I don't even care if Draven can't punish this. This is a misplay. Draven literally showed switcheroo. You think he's not going to switcheroo this? You think he's not going to switcheroo this if he has it? We could have sat in base, gone to 9 runes next turn. Then we have double riposte punch first, and a death grip. Like, sure, our hand doesn't have any plan beyond that, but it doesn't need to, because this Draven seems to be on a very spell-heavy deck. Factory recalled. Oh, God. Yep. I mean, this is literally like... What are you doing, my keywords? Draven might have just misplayed. Hold on. Draven might have thought that those keywords were gone. He forgot about the buff. I believe Draven has made a misplay. Even things back up. Factory Recall is a cool card? Yeah. No, Draven did just fuck up. Yep. Yeah, Draven just fucked up. He wasted a rune. He didn't need to pump Draven. He forgot that Fiora was still mighty off of the buff. But this is a much more minor misplay compared to the Fiora misplay of going forward this turn. Like, what do you have? You have a fucking pit rookie now. Even if there was a different way that your Fiora dies and you keep the BF sword, what are you doing? There's still going to be a Draven with probably a spinning axe, with probably overzealous fans sitting next to him, and what are you going to do? What are you going to do? And now your opponent successfully got their tricks off while your riposts are sitting in hand while you're tapped out, and now your riposts don't do anything because you're behind on board. Like, now they don't need to play spells anymore because you have a pit rookie. Alright, let's open the barrage. Wait, where's the barrage? Negate quick draw equipment. It would be nice to have counterplay because yeah, the counterplay to spinning axe is quite limited. It's like salvage, angle shot. You can't factory recall it. I mean, he knows he lost. I mean, he just lost on turn 2. Draven happened to have one of the any 2-card combination to kill your Fiora. I don't know why the fan is going here, though. But this isn't a misplay unless the Draven's hand is something weird. Still a weird play, though. I guess the best play possible is a Noxus Hopeful next to the fan. So then you're safe against a BF sword. And then you have some kind of spell in hand to back up your Draven. Okay, we're sacrificing the fan to get to 2 points. That's not unreasonable. Because the Fiora is ahead on point tempo, so if we let that pit rookie score for free, then the Fiora could redevelop and still sit there and start holding, especially on War Camp. These Spectral Matrons probably should have been sideboarded out when you switch out the Fiora. See, these look really bad when you don't have the 3-drop Fiora as a reliable target. Like, what are we doing here? We can't even play Set and the BF sword. So I guess we're just doing the BF sword, because we have to kill this fan. It's going to bounce us back. Why did we tap out? With 3 tricks in our hand, we tapped out for a fucking BF sword to go, and then went to score a point. Like, tapping out is fine if you stay in base. It's completely fine. He can't even Falling Star you without burning 4 runes. But why did we go forward to score a point again? Yep, declines. Fiora doesn't play any small combat tricks. There's nothing that can punish this fan staying here. I'm just saying, okay, we trade. Like what? I mean, like, Call to Glory for 3 mana? Is there anything else? All of the orange tricks are high commitment. Is there anything weird in yellow? Spectral Matron, get back Pit Rookie. Okay. Sure. And we get to play the BF sword? Okay. That's nice. The Pit Rookie trade to set up this play. Make Spectral Matron a playable card and give him an actual play this turn. The next turn he's on 9 runes, so he can get set out. I mean, even the set is bad now. When you don't have the 3-drop Fiora. What, is Fiora worthy as a 3-drop? Yeah. So now Draven can just pull back to base with everything. Force the opponent to hold. We have, like, a Mind Splitter. I mean, it's a really good card when your opponent has already thrown the game, and then Mind Splitter makes sure that they don't have a way to come back. Reasonable. I guess. Not very good when your opponent doesn't throw the game, and then forces it to be close, and then every card in your hand matters. I don't know what the right decision here without knowing what the Draven's hand is. Like, probably it's either the unit or the punch first, where you just don't give the Fiora any way to threaten to win a combat, so you're not pressured to play any spells, and give them a riposte. Should go back to base now, though. There's no reason to stay. Nice, we didn't get stuck in Vile Mausler. I mean, I wish we had one more rune as the Draven, but compared to what the Fiora wishes they had, we're not doing so badly. We're missing a finger and they're missing a leg. That Call to Glory could do something. Though, not when we walk onto the battlefields and then hold all of our mana open. Then it's much less likely to do anything. Like, what do we do here as Fiora? BF Sword on the Pit Rookie, walk both units forward, and just pray? We have nothing else? We gave Draven a combat win, so he's not going to run out of cards? They do have a really nice graphics overlay. And they even have text, so like these are all exhausted. This one has a buff. I think the battlefield layout could be different. Like, I don't know if they could put the battlefield image as the entire background here. Or if that would, maybe that would be too noisy. Yep. I mean, this is the only play. Now you hope Draven has a hand that is nothing but units, I guess. But he doesn't even need to do anything crazy. He doesn't need to... Like, if Draven was at 2 points, he might need to send 1 unit into a combat. But as it is, he could just send Mind Splitter plus Draven into one of these combats. He doesn't even need to take a risk, depending on his hand. Really don't get to see this Draven's hand at all. Does not want to show it off. Clear advantageously everything you can throw at them. No? In almost all of these games, Mind Splitter would have been an unplayable card if the opponent played properly. I mean, in this game, if the Fiora board stalled, but the Fiora wouldn't have board stalled. Like, the Fiora could have just done BF Sword Pit Rookie, and then on the next turn, sent both forward. Oh, right now? No, I mean, yeah, the Fiora lost the game on turn 2. Like, the Draven could have been playing Dunebreaker. The Draven could have been playing Magma Worm. Draven could have put a Tibbers in his deck, and as long as the judge doesn't give him a game loss for that, then that would have gotten the job done too. Some random, like, large purple units. Some more. There's gotta be more random... Let's find some more random large units that could be getting played. What is this? Interesting. Show me purple units. I mean, you could just play a beast below. Be fine. Play a random red Volibear, a random Cadrigrin. Like, all of those cards would win the game from this position. Doesn't matter. Plane, cleave, and advance. Okay. That is 10 might. That's now safe against Punch First, to at least trade. And we could pump him to be even bigger. Seems reasonable to pump him. Let's go 12. That is where this Call to Glory could cause an issue, though. Punch First plus Call to Glory. And then there's 2 riposts, so if there's no second Spinning Axe or a Longsword, then maybe some issues happen. And this is like the kind of thing where I don't think Draven needed to do this. I think you could have just sent Draven plus Mind Splitter into this Spectral Matron, or even into the Pit Rookie. But no, into the Spectral Matron's better, because it's not holding a BF Sword. Like, you just send those. You send those together, and that is for 14 total, and then you're safe against everything except double Punch First. Like, you could even throw in the Overzealous Fan. Would be completely fine. As long as you get to 4 points, and then you get the draw. Like, there's a Kaisa in his hand. You know the opponent is still dead. Like, this is the one way. Draven is choking at the moment. Hands on his throat. Wow, he actually lost the combat. I mean, even this, even as bad as that was, it's still fine. It's 5 cards in hand. Yep, still just fine. He could have even played... No, he probably drew that. Against the odds. Yeah, no, you would play it just to get rid of a riposte. Force the Fiora to deramp too. But I think he drew it off of the Mind Splitter combat. I don't think it was there in his hand. What does Fiora need? Not another BF sword. That is not the most useful draw ever. I mean, I guess you just put it on the Matron, you go to 11. But I think that needed to either be... I mean, that basically needed to be an unsung hero. It had to be unsung hero into probably a hook to have any chance. I'm gonna add that to the Draven misplay count, though. That attack that he made. I think that was unnecessarily risky. He could have swung with Raven plus Mind Splitter and just taken the one battlefield push. Without any risk. He's in a worse position than he needed to be, though again, much more marginal than the play that Fiora made on turn 2. Like, he lost his Draven in exchange for a punch first and a Call to Glory. But I think that was a bad trade when he could have traded his Draven for a Spectral Matron plus a punch first. Or a Call to Glory, like for one of those. But it's fine. Fiora's hand is dead. No card draw battlefield to bail it out. Do we really need to think so long, though? We've got a Ferris Forerunner and we're thinking for several minutes. Emptying the battlefield for Kaisa. Is that a hook? That's a hook. Well, send it. Thumbs up. Got a Harness Dragon. Which honestly might be worse than the Unsung Hero. You kill a Mind Splitter with it, though. That's really good. What's next turn going to look like? Draven's going to go to 7. Set up a double hold. If Draven was at 3 points or less, Unsung Hero might be a better pick. But as it is, you'd need to be able to break both holds. Kaisa with axe, better target? Oh yeah, you kill Kaisa with an axe. Yeah. Yeah. Why are we equipping? Probably not going to matter, but we could need that rune. If we draw, let's say, an unsung hero into, I don't know, a lot of things. Oh boy, are we just gonna go to 6? Extreme discipline. Okay, no, we're going to 7. We have more units to play. Sure hope so with that many cards in hand. Why aren't we supporting this guy? Why is our overzealous fan alone? Okay, unsung hero draw. So we can play that, give it BF sword, hook it. Trigger ramp. We need to find probably another harnessed dragon. And a first mate. Don't think he plays. Yeah, no, they probably doesn't play. Yep. Yep, he draws 2 first. Killing the unit is a cost to put it on the chain. So you kill the unit, put it on the chain, and then the unit that was killed has its death knell trigger. No, it is a cost. Isn't it? Or do you have to declare the target? Hold on. Oh no, yeah, you do declare the target, don't you? No, it's not. Okay, so he flips the 5 cards first and then takes the draws. Looks like we're waiting for a ruling on this. I thought it was part of the cost, but no, yeah. It's not. No, if it was part of the cost, then yeah, you wouldn't be able to gust in response. No, yeah, it can't be part of the cost. Targeting it is required to activate it, but yeah, then it doesn't do anything until it resolves. Hmm. Found first mate, but we didn't No, even if we did that, it wouldn't matter. I guess we just take the best unit then, because first mate does nothing. Worded differently than Death Grip after the errata. No. Well. No. It's pretty similar. Death Grip's not a cost either. And they fixed it so it's the target too. Is it reflexive? Wait, did they make it a reflexive trigger? Doesn't say do this. No, I think it has to say this to be a reflexive. I don't think it's reflexive. I think you declare both targets when you played Death Grip is what the errata, what the FAQ was. You thought I got reflexive? Alright, let's check. Nope. Friendly unit is a target chosen along with the other friendly unit. Not reflexive. Oh, we got yellow Fiora. Hold on. Can that do it? Is that rune that he's missing going to cost him? No, he still has 2 open. So we can actually clear. He doesn't have enough yellow. No, something went wrong here still. Or would it have mattered? If he had enough yellow, it would definitely matter. But as it is, he doesn't have enough. Well, let's say he had 6 yellow. And 5 root mana, so he could play Fiora and play 1 riposte. He'd be able to send... Yeah, I guess the dragon goes in for 12, which is 13, which kills off Kaisa and the Mind Splitter. Then Set can go in over top of that, and Fiora can go over the other. Set needs a BF sword. Fiora needs a BF sword to ready yourself. And that would cost 1 BF sword equip, 2 BF sword equips, 1 Fiora ready, 2 Fiora ready, so he needs 4 yellow. Which he doesn't have. Set doesn't need BF sword. He does to go over top of the... against the odds. I guess he would trade. No, you can't trade. You need to do better than trade because opponent's going to get the mech tokens. Yeah, if he had 4 yellow, he could full clear. And he'd end up with a set with a BF sword on one battlefield and a Fiora with a BF sword on the other against 2 mech tokens. It's close. So yeah, he's off. No, he has 1 floating. Okay. He's just off on the yellow runes. Maybe he tries to pull a fast one by the judges? You think he can pull it off? But yeah, here the thing is, the issue with this right now is Draven can play... Oh wait, no, he counters the first one. Okay, no, hold on. Draven can play against the odds first. Against the odds first. And then if it gets countered... Hold on, Draven's throwing. That's a misplay. As long as he doesn't do that, he wins the game. But now this riposte is going to buff Fiora and put her to 5. And then she's going to ready. I think he still wins anyway, because Set's going to trade. He still plays against the odds, trades the set. Fiora goes over the... Yeah. It's still a misplay. I'm still going to count it as one, but nah, I'm not going to count it as one. That's fine. It's not really a misplay when he had checkmate anyway, off of the mechs. It's whatever. Very unclean gameplay by the Draven, but he's playing Draven, so he is significantly less punished for his misplays than his opponent is for theirs.
Two fight like I think given that many spells, like it doesn't matter if it's a third fighter fight or not, right? Because like the hidden card ends up getting played, and unless it's Edge of Night, like if it's like we said, if it's Tide Turner, it still works. If that fighter fight is hidden, like instead of the riposte hitting a fighter.
So if you're innocent, then you're both innocent, and you're innocent.
Against the odds, which would still force the riposte, right? And then the fighter fight still happens.
Yeah, Fiora's short a couple order runes on this turn to really make it happen. So just is what it is.
That's why I think my mono yellow hook deck. I think there's something there.
Blev,
I'm not but there's something there.
I'm not cutting set and punch first. I'm sorry. I'm just it's not happening.
I think punch first you can get away with cutting. I think that there's an
Oh,
angle
you must
where
be innocent.
the set
Okay, that's just
is
force.
a bit unique and a bit too powerful and like structural. Like,
So there's one
if I had
among
the ability
these.
to play set in my chosen champion zone, I would, and I would not side him out randomly on game 2 and choose to go second just to not play my most powerful card.
Yeah, of course.
GG's.
Yeah. GG's. That's gonna do it
Draven
for
in top 4 then. Interested to see if it's 2 out of 2.
Yeah, and Fiora, after 2 weeks in a row of making finals, Fiora is going to be out in top 8. Her lowest finish, which is crazy.
Crazy.
That's unexpected.
Oh yeah.
I agree, broadcast. This was the key card of the match. I agree. This completely won it.
As a potential Ornn player, I don't really want this card to be played. So this is actually a really bad card. Really
this card was terrible in this matchup. No one should play
horrific. It did not completely. It was not, as they say, backbreaking in this match.
Oh, you must be innocent.
Didn't do anything.
Wait, what?
Telling me purple has another broken card? Wow, crazy.
No, I'm actually fine with that. Like a card like that. That's
what?
Fine.
Oh.
I think one of the biggest things for me that is quite different to other games is that, like, there's a little bit of what they would call, in Magic, the color pie, and, like, green has access to counter spells and red is about buffing might in combat, kind of. But if you ask someone, like, what does orange, like, specifically do better or uniquely compared to the other colors, it's not novel. It's not like as concrete as I would like it to be in a first set, but it's a small nitpick. It's like, oh yeah, purple kind of does everything. Red kind of has access to a lot of different things. Green has counter spells and also access to a lot of different things. Yeah. Anyway. So what else do we think top 8 or is in the top 4? We've got a Draven.
Sivir.
So these are paired.
I think Randy's gonna make it.
We got a Randy update?
Not yet. Which means this match must be going long. Yeah, Randy
I wasn't kidding when I said when I slept in. I did actually see the top 8 break.
Which means these two are paired now too.
I'm not fully up to date. Okay.
Sivir's Randy. We got to see him on stream.
Nice.
He played really well. It was really good.
Or are you just always innocent? Hold on.
You wrote my Fiora deck for Bologna. Yeah, it's actually mono victorious, noteworthy in my deck. Actually.
No, you're just always innocent.
I'm hiding the.
No, this is why Cass is slamming down on my mono yellows because I'm leaking their.
Hate innocence on the edges.
Don't tell anybody. Yeah, don't tell anybody. I'm actually mono orange and I'm playing orange Fiora only. Yeah, don't tell anybody my deck.
I mean, actually, if you think about it, like that 9 white Fiora would have been really difficult to break through if it wasn't for factory reset. If you really think about it,
it would have been hard to break through if it doubled its might when the Draven swung into it.
The hell are you?
Might Fiora, been better. Yeah.
Except the fact that you can swing in. It's not when it defends or attacks alone.
Okay, not bad.
When it defends or attacks 1v1. So the defender gets to choose when that happens just as much as the attacker.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Of course.
Someone make me do push-ups. That might wake me up.
You get a decent 3 might unit that doesn't cost a power, right? Right? Orange Fiora doesn't cost a power because it's the worst one, right?
Of course.
It can't possibly be the only Fiora that has a power cost being the worst one objectively, right? Right? So bad. It's so bad.
Alright, so that was a 2-0, but the set did go kind of like long enough that maybe it won't be too killer of hanging out forever, but I think we have a little bit of time for some Kuvi's Corner. What do we got this time around? What you got prep for me? All right, good talk, Kuvi. I think Kuvi fell asleep in her chair.
No, wait, I was muted. Sorry. I wanted to do the Fiora.
All right, Kuvi, why don't you tell me about Fiora and break down your 6,000-word dissertation on why I should be putting Fiora Victorious in my champ zone and going second on Obelisk. Woohoo! Thank you for Kuvi's Corner. I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back in just a moment. But enjoy Kubi's breakdown of Fiora.
Period. Okay, before I start, and before Cass comes back, okay? Don't tell them. I've actually been surgically avoiding doing a Kuvi's Corner on a Draven list
Surgically
since
avoiding.
the start of these tournaments. We haven't had a single Draven breakdown, I think, if I remember correctly. And I would really appreciate it if we keep it a secret between me and the 785 people that are listening to me right now. Anyway, yeah, Fiora's pretty good. This list unfortunately flops a little bit, but it's a hook list and it depends on draws a little bit more than a regular Fiora. Y'all know what the legend ability does. When a unit becomes made, you get a ramp, you get a rune. The difference between this list and a regular list is the baited hook. Baited hook is pretty good against Draven again because you go in with a unit and then you to a battlefield and then you kill it so that Draven doesn't get a draw when he pushes you.
All right, Randy's in top 4. Can't go to bed yet.
When it doesn't brick like we saw, it actually is really, really good against Draven. I think what we did wrong, honestly, is the
going to battlefields when we shouldn't have. Repeatedly.
I don't understand going second. I really, really don't. I think it's. I don't think there's a case where you want to go for second, like almost ever, really, because again, it's not turn 1 that you're giving up. You're giving up turn 0, and it's just it's really, really bad. Yeah, so hook list, 3F hook, right? We don't need seals because we get the Fiora legend ability. In terms of units, we have Honest Broker, pretty good unit to hook into and gives you a gold so that you can use the gold again on the hook. There's the Unsung Hero plus the BF Sword combo. Just very good. You can attach and then go in and then, because most people just avoid killing the Unsung Hero, but if you use hook on it, then you will kill the Unsung Hero and draw 2 instantly. That's pretty good. First mate is just insane. First mate is good off of hook. It's good off of Spectral Matron that will come out of the hook. Then you have just classic cards like the Pit Rookie. Set is pretty good to get out of hook because he is 4 mites, not 3, not 5. Sorry. So if you hook a 3-mite unit, you can just get Set, which is pretty good. You can also get the Fiora or the action. So those are like your important breakpoints. The important breakpoints are killing the 3-mite units or killing a 5-mite unit. Killing a 5-mite unit gives you access to Harness Dragon, which is very good to get off of hook because you can just get 6 might and kill something. That's pretty good. We have the regular little combat tricks, the reposts, the punch first, the call to glory, and the hidden blade. All of these are just like combat tricks that are pretty broken. A unique combat trick that we see in hook lists more than regular lists is Death Grip. This is really, really good, especially if you're playing hook, because you can, for example, hook a unit into another one. The one that's buffed now.
Randy got accused of cheating in his top 8 match.
Conquers it, and then you can hook
he had
it.
to explain
the might, and then you
every single card in his discard and deck, because his opponent, I don't know, I guess accused him of taking cards from his discard and putting them in his deck or something.
Punch first with Unsung Hero is pretty good, right? You can punch first on the Unsung Hero, conquer a battlefield, right?
Randy won. He's in top 4.
You have 7. You kill, trade something, whatever, like a Draven, and then you hook the Unsung Hero.
He's going against the winner of Jax and whatever the Jax is playing against.
And still hook and get something off of hook. And by something, I mean anything. Yeah. The thing that you shouldn't do, though, is swap out Fiora Victorious with Fiora Worthy. Please keep your Fiora Worthy in the champion slot. She is absolutely insane. She's absolutely broken. Do not rely on drawing her. Do not do that. And do not go second.
Actually, I am realizing,
Advice on this.
with what Kuvi's saying, if you expect Obelisk, you could just go first and play 3-drop Fiora turn 1. No, you know what? I'm reversing that Fiora misplay. That misplay is not getting reversed, and then I'm adding 1. Kuvi's right.
Have longsword and axe, which means that the salvage is pretty good. It's really good against Aurelia because you can kill a Guardian Angel. You can also kill Boots, which is pretty good. Any more Fiora in the top cut? No, that was the last one. I think. Yeah, that's the last one.
Genji 3-0'd already, my god.
Challenge on the sideboard. I think it's criminal to not run challenge in the main board if you're playing orange on any deck. Period. Or strike down. Any form of removal, really. Unless you're a very specific combo deck that, like Lucian. I think Lucian can get away with no challenge or strike down. And then for the other cards in the sideboard, we see Sabotage. Sabotage is really, really good in certain matchups where you need to take out key cards, specifically key spells or key equipments. And then, we saw Fiora just bring it in after game 1 because it's pretty good against Draven, right? You get to see their hand, you get to see their whole, because usually Draven has a lot of tricks. You can take out a Rebuke, you can take out a Fight or Flight, you can take out a Switcheroo, bunch of stuff. So you can even take out an axe. Hi Kuvi, I didn't understand what you meant with keeping the might with Death Grip and Hook. Okay, so imagine you equip a BF sword, okay, to a unit. You push with that unit into the right battlefield. You conquer, and you get the point. Then you have another unit in base. What you do is you can Death Grip the unit that just conquered, that is equipped with like BF sword, for example. You get that total might. You get the 3 of the BF sword plus the might of the unit into the unit that's in the back. And then you use that unit in the back to push into the other battlefield, the left battlefield. You conquer that one, okay? And then after you've conquered that one, you can hook the unit. Now it will still have that might that you've given it from the Death Grip. If you hook it, you can generally get any unit. Like you can grab any unit that you see from the five cards, right? Most likely. And the end result is that you left no units on battlefields because that's pretty good against Draven. You don't want to let him get combat draw. And yeah, you hooked something and you got something in the back. Challenge versus blue decks, though. What blue decks? I'm passing you the mic. Wait, hold on. Let me find a mic. Okay. Tell me what blue deck. I'm listening. Right. So, in terms of battlefields, we have Candlelight Sanctum. This one's very good with Hook because you can look at the top 2 cards, and then if you find a unit that you want, like a dragon or something, then you keep it at the top, and you know that you're gonna hook it. If you don't see anything that you want, or like any unit, you can just put them at the bottom, and then dig deeper so that the hook doesn't whiff, right? It's just a good hook battlefield, period. Trifarian Warcamp is very, very good because the might that it gives you.
Apparently they tried to do that with George too.
And stacking on it gives you a lot of value, which is something that hook decks do a lot. Also, it works really well with Fiora Victorious because you can push in and get the +1 and then trigger your legend ability.
Who is Randy?
And you get the deflect and you get
practice teammate
defender,
and guy that's in China right now
shield,
and is in the top 4.
and you get the
He got top 32 at Houston, and I think he topped at Orlando. At least one.
And then the last battlefield is Dream Tree. This one is a little suspicious. I think
One of the days.
play Dream Tree when you bring in challenge.
We're cheering for him.
Because
I'm cheering for him.
Card that will target.
You can do whatever you want.
If you use challenge on one of your units that is on Dream Tree, you will drop. So play Dream Tree, go sideboard when you bring in challenge.
What's he playing? Sivir.
And then it works with Death Grip really well because you draw 2
and not
from
Aurora.
Death Grip. It works with Call to Glory. It works with Punch First. So you have tools to make Dream Tree work. Just keep in mind that other decks will take advantage of it. So against Aurelia, maybe you could, for example, not play it in the first 2 games, right? You start with Candlelit and then Warcamp, so that you make sure that you're not giving Aurelia value. Like there's a chance that you just 2-0 the Aurelia because you've not given her the Dreaming Tree. Any might decks that could react to challenge strike down? Wait, I didn't get that. Ezreal, Teemo, Kai'Sa. Okay, Teemo doesn't exist, first of all. Ezreal, sure, Ezreal, yeah. Ezreal can deal with challenge pretty well. And Kai'Sa doesn't really have might reduction apart from Smokescreen. I don't think she plays Frigid Touch. So yeah, I mean she plays Super Fire, of course, but that doesn't matter. What decks are left in top 4? I don't think we know, but there's a Draven, that's for sure.
We know a little bit more, baby. Randy update. Randy in the top 4.
Hey, let's go.
Sivir
USA,
top 4.
USA.
He's literally French.
Well, I'm from I guess I just don't know Randy.
What's your opinion on the best aggro deck in the format? It's either Lucian or Rek'Sai, probably.
But
probably
what's more
Lucian.
American than thinking that someone else is American and rooting for them because they're American?
Yeah,
from the UK, no less.
from Scotland, chanting USA for a Frenchman. Yeah, this is a.
I do that every morning before I go into work.
Absolutely insane. Stuart, are we outroing you? Are you done?
Yes, I'm done. I've got family stuff today, but yeah. I was just wondering who Randy beat, if you got the info on who.
He did not say.
Did he say what deck he beat?
Bad habit of not saying what deck he's playing against.
Please be Draven, please be Draven, please be Draven, please be Draven, please be Draven.
It looks like they tried to like judge call him and accuse him of some stuff, and then there was like a Randy was able to explain and show his entire deck in order because he had full cycled already at that point, and explain how each and every single card got there to the judge, and the judge was like, bet. It's like, okay.
The judge was like, damn, I just asked if we spelled your name right on the deck sheet.
Yeah, but we'll see. Yeah, it looks like he made it through. It looks like you just asked him what he played against, and so we'll see if we get that.
That's hilarious, actually.
But yeah, Stuart, thanks for coming through, hanging out on the co-stream. If you got any shout outs, anything that you want to plug before you go. But yeah, hopefully we'll see you in the future.
Yeah, you can just follow me on socials below. If you're into any other content that I do and everything, and yeah, keep on crushing it on the co-streams. Loving it.
Yeah. All right, thanks so much, Stuart. We'll see you later.
See ya. Bye bye.
Bye.
Catching up. Somebody asking, is it Sivir Aurora? It is not. And if there's a little time right now, you can rewind the VOD to top, was it 16 that we saw, Randy, or top 32? 32? 32. Yeah, 32. Right? Yeah, top 32. We saw Randy play on the stream, and you can watch the game, or skim through the game. So based on what you just seeing initially, not 100% guarantee, Ezreal, Draven, Kai'Sa, Sivir as that top 4.
Ooh.
We did see the Draven make it through. We have heard of the Sivir making it through with Randy. Aurelia enjoyers in shambles, if that is the case.
No, he thinks she's actually good.
Really, and as much as I don't really want this to be the case, it would be absolutely hilarious if everyone is complaining about Draven for many weeks, and then Kaisa comes back and wins again.
I'm still literally Morgana stunned.
It's a good deck.
Morgana queued from that Aurelia earlier, TBH.
It's just...
I'm still mentally...
Too high skill requirement for China to execute.
TLDR of the Aurelia? Did they misplay or something?
Just playing into Randy, they gave a lot of opportunities for Randy to get free kills on Aurelia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
Oh.
I like it. Wow.
Yep. If we were
Ezreal,
to
Draven,
describe
Kai'Sa, Sivir would
the
be so
Randy
good.
Sivir deck for people, it is, I mean, we can just say Miracle, right, as the Miracle Shell. It is going to draw the entire deck, and he is going to know the order of his deck in second cycle, and he's going to utilize that to find specific one-ofs to help win in whatever situation the end game requires.
Deck 'em down, Sivir.
Yeah.
I'm anti-Miracle. I think that is the worst name for it.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It seems to be what the community is leaning towards, so I know we can try and take a stand and change it. If we have like a real I can't say deck 'em down on the official
Jack's
on
lost.
any official broadcast.
No.
It is
unfortunate.
It's a funny
Probably going into the match
bit,
soon though,
but it is
which is
not...
nice. I want to look at the bracket a little bit more. I don't think there's almost anything that I can get out of it. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever beat the Jax is playing against Randy. And I mean the Draven's over here. One of these two is the Draven on the other side of the bracket. Viewer of the room 999 plus. That's not a useful number. I'm gonna sleep so well for the like... How long am I even gonna let myself sleep for if I want to wake up for CCS? Maybe I skip the first 2 rounds. And then just watch when it goes into top 16. I might do that. That's probably a healthy decision. So I can at least get a little bit of sleep. But then still wake up early enough that my sleep schedule isn't completely bricked for Monday. This Randy guy, why does he gotta keep winning? I want to sleep. I need sleep. But nah. The guy's gotta win. I don't need sleep that badly. Just microdose some sleep. Damn, Medic, the League of Legends caster. Doesn't he cast LCK now? What's he doing in here? That's pretty cool. Can I do 520 of these posting 10 batteries? No. Damn. How about 520,000 paper cranes? Canned pig box. What the hell? What is this? LPL's happening right now? Oh, it is. Maybe. LGD winning. That's weird. One Draven, one Kai'Sa, one Ezreal, one Sivir. So he's either playing against the Kai'Sa or an Ezreal. I mean, if it's Rad Ezreal, it's free. You just challenge it and win. They must be ready to start soon. They're showing the matchups. Oh, we got Randy again? Oh boy. Alright. Misplay counter is up. Different translator, too. I'm assuming they have done a lot of shuffling off camera before getting to this point where they cut each other's decks. Because I don't think there's any way Randy would be just cutting his opponent's deck and not shuffling it. Alright, I wonder what this guy does. He speak Chinese? No. That's why he's got a translator there. Lecturing Yordle, Time Warp. This guy's on Time Warp. Is this a full keep? If he doesn't know Randy's list, you would full keep this? If you think it's Aurora, you don't keep Ray? If you do know what Randy's list is, you don't keep the Ray? You also don't keep the Time Warp. Yeah, so he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Is this a misplay? Do I count this as a misplay? It's definitely closed deck list. People get to choose. People won't ID. No, you'll still ID. You're not going to risk top cut just for placement. If he doesn't know, it's fine. Yeah, it's not a misplay. I think this guy should probably know. Randy's hand looks pretty bad. Rebuke Rasa. He has a seal. Hopefully the last card is good. Or else he's bricked. And that's not going to be good when the Kai'Sa is going to curve out on him. I start to get cold when I get tired. Start shivering, have to wrap myself up. Ooh, we got a pouty too. Okay, we got a treasure chest, we're good. And the seal. Very cool. Does opponent drop Kai'Sa? There's not really a reason to play Yordle Hold Up Ray. Doesn't do anything. And Kai'Sa should be safe. Orange-purple, like it'd have to be some kind of a unit plus challenge. Nothing else kills her from base. Is that that's a Void Seeker, Lecturing Yordle. Is that an Incinerate? Is that a Pit Crew? No, okay, no, it was the Potiporo, right. It's got Smokescreen. Plays the Kai'Sa. Alright, I like this guy's plays. 9-1-1 scoreline. Forgot gold? True. That's a big mistrigger. Discard Merchant. Interesting. Does he have another 2-drop? He has a second Merchant in hand? I can't tell. Can't quite see. That's why I like that play. 2 open. Interesting. I mean, I guess the Merchant doesn't do anything either. No, it would have gotten Falling Starred. 3 Yordles. Damn. Not gonna miss his Kai'Sa trigger. Unlucky. Singularity. So the one thing that's going to happen if Kai'Sa taps out, this is probably an accelerated Sivir over top, but then the Hextech Ray comes down, or a Falling Star. So it's not that great. Other than that missed trigger, Kaisa in a pretty nice spot. Okay, we found called shot. It's a really good start. I don't think we accelerate Sivir yet. We called shot every time. How's top cut looking? Nope. There were like 3 Dravens in top 16 or something. 1 left in top 4. Man with the mustache. Saying that like that's Mario. Or Wario. Do we need a second seal? It would be good to have, but we might need the stack deck. What is their turn looking like? We want to accelerate Sivir and Sabotage. So the stack deck fits with that. Promising then? It doesn't really mean anything. Or not too much at least. Not much of the information from China is valuable. That's a tough hand to look at though. Because now the accelerated Sivir doesn't do anything. Do you take Singularity because that will kill Ross's later on? He does take the Singularity. Okay. Yeah, so the plan is we're off of the accelerated Sivir plan now. No, we're still on it. Wait. Did he not pay rune cost? No, he has Ezreal in play. We're good, we're good. Ezreal reduced cost. No, Ezreal, I forgot Ezreal reduces the cost of Accelerate. Yep. So this is probably Falling Star by the Kaisa. You could do Hextech Ray plus Void Seeker. Hextech Ray Void Seeker might be better. And then, yeah, now we're down a rune for the rest of the game. Or we discard the Ray. Yeah. No, yeah, this is fine. So punishing? Yeah. The accelerated Sivir, and I guess he got the discount. He's going to play stack deck, right? Because he needs to fill discard. Okay, good. Second Rasa. I think it has to be Rasa. He kept Rebuke instead of the Merchant, because I guess he would have gotten Falling Start immediately, which would have cut him off of Called Shot for cheap, and the Accelerated Sivir. Takes Scrap Heap, interesting. He's going to play Ezreal next turn. Oof, all of these cheap units. Triple Yordle draw. This game would have been a lot easier if he went first. He would have had the same opening, and then Kai'Sa would just be down a full turn cycle for points. Possibility of random card. It's two random cards. He hasn't found any confronts or on the hunts. An opponent's going to go to 7 and pull back. Opponent's not going to time warp, fortunately. So we don't need to sabotage. The curling's crazy, yeah. Everything has to play as slow, yeah. But he just has to get to the turn where he floods the board and locks the opponent out. Okay. That's crazy. 2 confronts and an on the hunt. Within his like bottom 10 cards. With that much removal? Yeah. He is Shovel, though. Shovel can do a lot, but he doesn't have a Rasa dead yet. Oh, you can get one in play now? Surprised he didn't take Shovel. What does he got, 9 cards? Can the cards be uncurled? I mean, with your hand? Or put them in a book? I am curious about not taking Shovel. Because it seems like that's going to be necessary, because we're playing a Rasa. I'm assuming we're playing a Rasa this turn, and it's going to get killed. Or he's saving it. Okay, he's saving the Rasa. Opponent doesn't have too much might in play. And this is going to force Singularity. Marked cards. I don't think there will be anything to marked cards, as long as you're playing with proper sleeves. Betting on an enter ready effect? What do you mean? He might be betting on the Kai'Sa trying to hold. The Kaisa kept Hextech Ray, which he doesn't know that the Kaisa kept Hextech Ray in opening hand. If he was tracking the opening hand, then maybe. Like, he would have seen a 2-drop. You could think, like, a 2-drop and 2 Yordles if his opponent knows. But yeah, he doesn't know that the opponent kept Hextech Ray, but we know that. And the fact that the opponent kept Hextech Ray means that the opponent might go for a hold if he doesn't expect it. How did this happen? I mean, Sivir played turn 2 Ezreal, turn 3 Accelerate Sivir, get Falling Starred, and then turn 4 to this, or turn 5 to this, and the Kaisa just played a pile of Yordles. That's just what happens. I'm still not sure. I feel like he might have needed that shovel, but only if he would have put the Rasa in play to get it killed, or discarded one earlier. Which I do wonder about that play. Like, I don't know. I don't know if you're supposed to discard Rasa to set up for a shovel turn later. If his opponent tries to hold, it should be with the Sentry plus a Yordle. Damn, the guy pulls out. This is top 4. Bellow's Breath would clear that entire board from Kaisa, too. Crazy. So did he get a Confront? He's got a Confront. Okay. We've got Confront. We should be in second cycle or very close to it. So we can get triple Rasa out. I'm not sure if that's good enough to hold. What are we against? Smokescreen, Void Seeker, Hextech Ray. We stack every single Rasa on Zonwarns. It's close. Okay, so guy seems good. Yeah, he only missed a trigger on Plundering Poro so far, and it hasn't really mattered. Picking up a second seal would have been good for Randy. Fizz. This is going to play a called shot. He's going to dig for the Rasas. He's going to sabotage. Okay. So this takes the Void Seeker. Is that a Piercing Light? Yeah, that's a Piercing Light. That gets recycled. Judge is going to point that out immediately. Good. W Judge. Okay, so now we need to put down Rasa. Have Rasa go into Zonwarns first. We're going to stack deck first, sure. We're second cycle. I believe that's the Rasa that he bottomed. Case didn't have any hard decisions so far. True. Are we taking both? We're going to 4 points. Reasonable. No third Rasa, though. And yeah, we couldn't afford Shovel. So it makes sense that he didn't take it. Kaisa can still easily. This is surprising. He mistapped. He's not able to float one anymore. I don't think he was planning to hold 1 mana up for punch first. Yeah, he's just trying to sabotage out everything. Just take every single card. Take the Piercing Light. Yeah, he was just looking for another sabotage. So it's fine. So what is left? 9 might. Plus 7 from hand is 16 against 15. Second Hextech Ray, is that good enough? Is that good enough? One of these gets fight or flighted? 4 and 3? Yeah, that is good enough, I think. Sivir deck looks interesting, yeah. Yeah, he missed out on the 3rd Rasa. Something had to have gone wrong here, I think. That he couldn't set up. Yeah, I don't know if he was supposed to take the 2nd seal when he saw it. I do think he probably needed to discard the Rebuke. I think that's just a bad card in this matchup. I don't know what he discarded instead, but it probably should have been Rebuke on one of the Ezreal discards. Skipped a Rasa at the start? That's the one that he got here. But the 2nd Rasa that he skipped. I don't know. It's hard because every single decision also needs to be in the context of whatever his plan was for the turn. I don't know, we ray this Rasa twice. Sentry can walk here. Then we can send in everything, smoke this Rasa, 8 to 5. Fight or flight happens. And then it's 6 to 5. Which obviously, if it's like a purple Teemo or some random shit, then that's a problem. But do you outwater easily without Rebuke? I guess not. Send in these. You have to fight or flight the sentry here. That sabotage was necessary for the Piercing Light, but if he had 1 more mana and had punch first. Retreat doesn't do anything. Yeah, this works too. He's gonna double ray the Rasa. Yeah, and I think, I don't know, like the closest thing is he needed the 2nd purple seal. Would have to go back and look when he had the choice to take the 2nd purple seal. Because if he had 1 more rune for punch first, then he survives this turn. Because when those 2 units get sent in, he punch firsts. And then the Kai'Sa runs out. Yeah, or the 3rd Rasa. Like, it either needed to be the 2nd purple seal or the 3rd Rasa. Were the only, choices while he was digging. The shovel was definitely not going to work. Void Gate's also the hardest battlefield by a lot.
like, I think Randy was just a little bit off of actually finding the comeback. It was actually genuinely quite close once we got to the end. It was just he was just a little bit off. Like he needed maybe a few more runes, something like that, to get there. Yeah.
If we found that extra Rasa, I think we go for like an 18 and a 6 hold, let our opponent do some stuff, and they might have went for the single hold, and that's where the On the Hunt wins the game. So I think
Oops. Wrong thing. Hello, cat. That's my food. That's my food. Maybe the rebuke didn't matter. Yeah, I'd have to go back through the VOD and just check. The first decision where he chose to take... I think he took a stack deck over the second seal. And then the second decision where he took something over the last Rasa. Ooh, is that a seal Ezreal discard scrap heap turn 1? No seal. Oh, he's got Unyielding Spirits in the sideboard. Ooh, that's a good one. Obelisk Kaisa is very weird. That is really strange. Just with the plan to play turn 1 Kaisa? Interesting. And we hit the cold shot. Well, this is looking way better. We're going to be in the board state that we were on turn 3, and it's going to be turn 2. Like, turn 3, the Kaisa had 3 points, and it's going to be turn 2, the Kaisa's on 0 points. We're going to look for a seal first with this stack deck. Makes sense. Found the seal. Punch first Ezreal in the bottom. First 2 cards, other than the mulligan. question mark next to the 0. Because I don't know. Doesn't take the Trove. What's his plan to spend the rest of his runes? This turn, then? If he's not taking Trove? Does he already have a Trove? So I think there was a turn in game 1 where he didn't spend his runes efficiently. He does have a Trove already? Okay. Nice. Because I think it did come down to that, basically, where if he could have had Punch First open, then he survives that last turn. Even with only 2 Rosses. And, like, just that off of spending those runes on a Trove, or the 3rd Rasa, or the 2nd Seal. Progress Day. Trove is fairly new. Fairly new. It's just a good Sivir card. It is very surprising. I guess this Kaisa thinks he can fatigue. He didn't see the shovel game 1. I don't think this is a... I'm not, like, this is, again, like, not a misplay, because he doesn't know the list, and he didn't see the shovel. But I don't think this game plan's going to work. And to be fair, point racing into Sigil is going to be a nightmare, so... Like, this could just be... Sivir challenge. Take out the Kaisa. It's fine. You lose your Ezreal. Does he have a second in hand? Because he has 1 on bottom of deck. Which is a bit concerning, but not that concerning. Also lets him score his Ezreal. Oh, we got a called shot. Okay. Rasa Fizz. So I think this first Rasa can go on the bottom, because this is early enough that you can find it 2nd cycle in time. And I think you can just play Fizz for value. Hopefully he's not too traumatized by missing out on the 3rd Rasa that he overcorrects. That's the 2nd challenge. He's looking to go faster this time. Turbo Rasa 3. Yeah, pretty much. Put down 3 Rasas, sabotage your opponent 3 to 4 times, and then they can't win anymore. Second Seal. Is that the first sabotage? No, that's the 3rd sabotage. As long as his card draw is still working, I'd like to take the Seal. I wish he took the Fizz. I think... Oh yeah, he doesn't want to go Sivir Challenge because he's waiting for Unyielding. So he's got to wait a turn regardless. Yeah, I like the Seal pick. I just think that... I think the Rasa pick was... I think because if he took Fizz, he'd be able to get 4 cards deeper with another called shot. And then things would work. Guy's got a Cathian Rain. That's crazy. I guess he didn't even have a better play than Progress Day. Interesting. It was Progress Day or like a Sentry. Maybe 2 2-drops. Probably not. What do you take? It's never a Cathian Rain. It's either Singularity or Falling Star. I mean, that is one weakness of the deck, is you don't really have removal for the opponent's units. So these spell-heavy hands, because you're trying to stop them with units from scoring. So the opponent's spell-heavy hands like this, if they're this spell-heavy with this much card draw, what does he have underneath that seal? Oh, he had his gold underneath. Okay. Baiting Singularity? Maybe, yeah. His opponent has Singularity plus a 2-drop still, so it's still fine. And there's still the Acathian Rain afterwards. I mean, it depends if this guy played Kaisa set 1. If he played Kaisa set 1, then he could definitely have a sense that there's an Unyielding Spirit out of an orange deck. But in set 2, it's different, because there aren't really orange decks, and there isn't really Unyielding either. Because there's no Kaisa. That's probably a 1 of Unyielding. I don't know what Randy's sideboard is, actually. Let me see if I can pull it up. Interesting. Turning 3, keep an orange up? No, he was making sure his purple was tapped. Because that mattered in game 1. Where in order to play that called shot that he played, he had to spend his last purple, which he left untapped. Which was a micro mistake, which actually that should be a misplay. That should be on the misplay counter. Full night's sleep. Yeah, Randy's still going. So we have the challenge. Even though the opponent progress stayed, it's still good value to get rid of this Kaisa. We know opponent has 2 2-drops in hand. And then some pretty bad spells. Like, if the opponent doesn't score, he can just sit here and loop Fizz plus Sabotage forever. And just take every single card, eventually. He can't lose if his opponent doesn't score. Which, you know, obviously. Obviously, if your opponent doesn't win the game, you can't lose the game. Okay, so we know Acathian Rain is there. Acathian Rain plus Stupefy clears this board. Opponent's on 9 runes. He's got the second Unyielding. Ooh, didn't see that one in his hand. Alright, this should be locked up. Pre-sideboard game was tough. 2 unyieldings in the sideboard. We've got the solution. Two seals set up. Just need to find some card draw, which Fizz would have been really nice for. Two piercing lights. Do you ever take the Stupefy here? Probably not. Piercing light is still very high impact. That's still 8 damage for 4 mana. At some point, that's always going to matter. Especially with a second piercing light, that kills a lot of Rasas. We're going to take the Stupefy for now. Lack of Mustache Men. There's a Mustache Man on the other side of the bracket, playing against an Ezreal. 1 and 4 is good? True. Not taking that Fizz. We're putting Sivir on the battlefield, too. And we're not going to get a gold off of this challenge, either. Because we ordered like this when opponent was tapped out. That has to go on the misplay counter. Unless he gets a gold off of it anyway. Then it's fine. Hold on. Oh wait, no, he couldn't do it in the other order. No, obviously. No, well, no, he has Rasa. Why does his Sivir need to challenge? Where are the Dravens? They all died. Opponent is confirming that he had another challenge. He does have another challenge. Opponent's confirming that the cost gets paid before the challenge happens, I guess. Or that the Sivir readies? I don't know. He does have a second challenge in hand. I'm just confused why... Because he could have gone Rasa, challenge the Kaisa, generate a gold, ready Sivir, then sabotage, generate second gold. If he still generates the gold anyway, then it doesn't matter, but if he doesn't, then he has missed a gold, and that is a misplay. Okay, he gets to Fizz. Interesting. That's a good card against this Kaisa build. He's very well prepared for this matchup. Bottoming Camel feels bad? Yeah. True. Okay, he's still getting the rune, so we're fine. Hopefully, this was his plan regardless, and he didn't pressure himself into taking this Conqueror just to get the gold. Or else this was still a misplay, if he didn't want to take this Conqueror this early. But I think he's... What is he doing? His opponent has 2 piercing lights. Does he have 3rd Unyielding Spirit or something? Watcher? No, Watcher's not a problem. Watcher is Fight or Flight or Rebuke for. The problem is the 2 piercing lights. Cycle the other confront? He discarded it, apparently. So Piercing Light, you double hit. You have to target properly. This is actually important, or else Fight or Flight will dodge the damage. But you double hit the Rasa. Double hits. Hold on. Double hit Rasa. Ooh, wait. There's no way to do it without primary targeting Sivir. Does he speak Chinese? No. You don't need to speak Chinese to win in China. Just ask George. This Fight or Flight hide's actually really annoying. Because in order to get full value out of these Piercing Lights, you have to primary target the Sivir at least once. Okay, if this Watcher gets played now, then he's completely in the clear. That was the one threat that he couldn't get rid of. Why can't he target Rasa both times? Because one of the Piercing Lights needs to target... Oh no, I guess it does just work. Hold on. 16? Hold on. No, one of the Piercing Lights needs to target Sivir and this Rasa. So this is where you Fight or Flight to dodge the damage. Because if you target this Rasa 4 times, then you only have 4 targets on the others and you waste 1. So the only way that you kill 2 Rasas in the Sivir is if you target the Sivir and the base Rasa once as a pair. Which then means that you have to target the Sivir as primary target. Which then means that Fight or Flight can dodge the damage. Alright, we flip a punch first. I mean, he knows you have it, you know you have it. No? Saving the runes. Okay. Because we're killing this hopeful either way. So, we are losing a Rasa and giving the opponent a point in exchange for us keeping 2 runes and the opponent losing 1 rune. He never saw Time Warp game 1 either, because that card got mulliganed. I mean, he has so many sabotages, he's fine. He can dig it back up? Yeah. Yeah, I do think that is something that's important in a lot of game states with this deck, is getting a Rasa into trash. He has Hard Bargain too. Nice. That'd be a good card if he doesn't have to show it. Which, I mean, he has the Fizz. He can Fizz a Called Shot. He should do that first. Because... no, I guess he's only going to lose 1 rune this turn when he conquers the Sigil. We're saving Punch first, so that our units can beat the Watcher. Sivir feels complicated, yep. Lots of moving parts. But yeah, I think this is a Fizz Called Shot, so that we can keep digging. Yep. Okay, there's the third Rasa. He just looks for shovel now. Yeah, no, it wouldn't. It never would. It's way harder to play. And it does have the issue of going to time, potentially. I mean, that's probably the hardest thing of the deck, at least for, like, me, is I would be trying to play optimally all the time when need to play to optimize for time instead, to, like, put pressure on points and win quickly. Does he only play 2 Ezreals? No, you have to play 3. I don't think there's any way he's playing only 2. I mean, you have Hard Bargain. Are you hiding Fight or Flight? Probably not, no. I think you just let everything else happen now. Oh, there is no Punch First. Oh, he was bluffing Punch First. Ah. Does he get a -1 misplay for that? I thought he had Punch First. But no, he's put all the Punch Firsts on the bottom. He's kind of crazy, true. That's a -1? Alright. Can be forgiven for his, well, hopefully it wasn't game-losing game 1. Yeah, this is some good Riftbound. This Kaisa player has definitely got a brain. Definitely trying to figure out what to do here. I don't think the Watcher Piercing Light play was correct. But I don't think he really had a correct play anyway. Like, no matter what he does with Piercing Lights that turn, it always gets hurt by the Fight or Flight. And he had to avoid walking into Punch First. Like, I don't even know if I can call it a misplay because I don't think the Kaisa had any option. Randy's French? You have to censor that. French. Nine hours sleep? Congratulations. I'm on 14.5 hours of not sleep. Plus some more before that. Contractually obligated to dislike anything French, true. The finger signaling. Oh my god, you have so much freedom to just play when you have the point lead. Yeah, he's second cycle now. I mean, I guess that's just how card games work. Is like, the better players have to match the pace of the weaker players, and then the weaker players just lose and they don't know what happened. And the better players know that they could have played more optimally the entire time. Is there a throw here? It's definitely throwable if something weird happens. No Hextech Ray. He has Retreat in hand. Are we hard bargaining it? We're hard bargaining. We're gonna show the hard bargain. Okay. That makes things way simpler. And that readies the Sivir, so he gets the gold back from when he recycles for the Conquer. Yep, good. I mean, like, ideally, you don't show the hard bargain, but he's running low on cards, so that is a bit greedy. Oh no, he's got Ezreal last card. Oh, he's got Empty Hand Ezreal. He knows what he's going to draw into off of this, too. Oh, it's so disgusting. This motherfucker. This unit, you have an empty hand, he just draws you 2 cards. Sigil is diabolical? Yeah, true. Gets Shovel. If he doesn't have to show the Shovel, that's also good. Though maybe the case has figured out that they can't go with the slow game plan. It's just not going to work. If it's Arena's greatest, that's going to be scary. Ooh, 9 runes. Also, don't have anything that can push a battlefield anyway. What is this, Sentry plus Poro? Buffs you? It doesn't buff you. It still, it still hurts you. That fucking camera zoom. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. And you send... Does he have a Hextech Ray as last card? Like, you can send Poro plus Sentry into the Fizz, draw into a Singularity, kill off both Rassas, and then I think your Hextech Ray kills the Ezreal. In theory. Should ready his Sivir off of that. Mistrigger. Not gonna call it a misplay. Alright, I need to piss. BRB. While they sideboard. Man, my teeth feel filthy, too. absolutely disgusting. Feels good. Back in D-Gen hours. Damn, back when I was Hikikomori. Used to do this whenever I wanted. Good times. Living the dream, once again. But nowadays I touch grass. And that requires a sleep schedule. It's disgusting. So hopefully it's not Arena's greatest from the Kaisa. We're back once. I'm in with 2 unyieldings. And a hard bargain. And this Kaisa's really low on units. Didn't see any Dariuses. Like, is it all trash units and spells? And then Watcher? At least 1 time warp? The Kaisa brought in Progress Day, which is... I mean, that's still useful. Like, if you're getting sabotaged, that is one of the first cards that's going to get taken, which means that it is a good card to bring in. What do you take out? Hextech Ray is really low value. Probably Time Warp after you see a hard bargain. I don't know what else Kaisa could have in the sideboard. Like, if there are Ferris Forerunners, that'd be great. Those would be great. That Progress Day. I wonder if some of the Piercing Lights were out of the sideboard. No, he had 2 in game 1, didn't he? Probably has Thermo Beams in the sideboard. Maybe Angle Shots. Yeah, so not that much sideboard space. Like, whatever he has for the like, Victor matchup or something. So that's probably where Progress Day comes in. so that Ferris Forerunner. How much time do they have to play? No, it's untimed. I think the entirety of day 2 is untimed, because it's single elimination. And they can't disqualify anyone. Or like, yeah, I don't know. And they can't have a tie, also, especially with new time rules. Yeah. So I mean, the real challenge, if you're playing a deck that's so much better, but is slow, the real challenge is just making it to the untimed section. And then once you make it to the untimed section, then you're cruising. Reaver's Row. Okay, Reaver's Row is fine. That's still good for the Kaisa, prevents their units from getting picked off by combat. Any games he played in HBO 3? He's been tracking. He only went to time in one match, which was one draw. Most of his matches have been 2-0s. And a decent number have even been fast, so... Yeah, this guy on Kaisa... his one misplay has been missing a trigger on Plundering Poro, which didn't even end up mattering. We got... It says, is it a turn 1 Sivir? What did he just draw? A stack deck, okay. Yeah, that's better than turn 1 Sivir. Find a called shot. We're playing Trove. Take the stack deck instead. Makes sense. We're looking for a Seal or an Ezreal, probably, as our main starters. Play the second stack deck. You. Now we have to take the called shot, I think. This is like called shot, and then off of the gold from the treasure trove next turn we called shot. He did get low on cards, in theory, of course. He takes the stack deck, interesting. So he is prioritizing keeping a high rune count a lot more. That does matter more post-sideboard, because he does have the... What the hell's the card name? Rune Runner? Yeah, he has Rune Runner. But this is going to be slow, and Kaisa might just accelerate out right now. He picked Challenge? No. Yeah, this is a Kaisa getting accelerated out. We're going fast. Or why did we go Reavers? What? Oh, no, I see. Okay. I think I would have liked to see the Kaisa get accelerated out, but I understand what he's doing. He's setting up so Kaisa can go onto Reavers and be safe. Kaisa doesn't play Cleave, doesn't seem like it. Play Sivir. Oh, we did take Challenge. Another reason why Accelerating would have been good. Didn't even see a Darius? No. Haven't seen any Dariuses, any Cleaves, any Rengars. It's been all... I mean, it's like Smokescreen, Void Seeker, Piercing Light. Singularity, a Cathian Rain. Yeah, it would have been a lot better to accelerate out the Kaisa. It's a good punish. So he did take challenge, I didn't notice. I thought he took stack deck. Because it was stack deck, called shot. Challenge, right? Okay, we got another Trove, or was that in hand already? I think the... Yeah, this Sivir attack was not right to start with. You get Ray stupefied? Yeah. Okay, we have hard bargain to save it. It's good value. Should have been stupefy first. Normally it's the other way around, where it's better to Ray first, but actually against... I guess against any kind of counter, it's always better to stupefy first. Piercing Light, Singularity, Falling Star. Takes the Piercing Light, because that is capable of killing Sivir plus whatever he's going to put in base, which is a Fizz. But yeah, that's big. That goes on the counter. That goes on the misplays for Kaisa. It would always be better to... There's no reason not to stupefy first. Three awful spells to see? No, it's fine. I mean, the Kaisa's already on top decks. And we're already nearly full on trash. Like, all we're doing is looking for Rosses at this point. Rasa already wins the game here. He's trying to save Fizz so that he can get back Sabotage. Why Piercing Light? Because Piercing Light would kill Sivir plus Fizz, or Sivir plus an Ezreal, for much cheaper. Or Sivir plus a Traveling Merchant. Looking for Rasa might be hard? Yeah. Falling Star Sivir? I mean, now you Singularity. Probably. Because you're not going to get many chances to get Singularity off. Channeled rule. No, he was asking if he channeled or not. Like, that's he specifically asked. I don't think the judge told him. Maybe the judge did, but still, that's not hand-holding. That's still a game state error. It's not a mistrigger or anything. Like, that's the same as the judge pointing out to the Kaisa that he put a card that was sabotaged into trash instead of on the bottom. Like, that's the judge's job. So there's 3 Ezreals left in the deck. And 1 called shot. And he still has the option to fizz next turn. Does he want Singularity here? Yeah, I think he's trying to force it. Because he hasn't drawn an Unyielding. Did he find an Ezreal? 1 card in hand for Kaisa? Yeah, but 4 units on board. And you can sabotage away the Falling Star. Did he draw Ezreal? Okay, we're just going into shovel game plan. Is it necessary to equip? Equipping it plays around, I guess, a Piercing Light top deck? Oh, he's out of cards. Oh, he's just on the hunting. Okay. He gets back the merchant? Okay. Kaisa has to top deck either a Singularity or an Acathian Rain. Is that a Yume? I guess it doesn't matter if it's a Yume or not on Sivir. Yeah, that still could be a mistrigger. If his opponent really wanted to hold him to it. Because the unit dies first. Okay. I guess you could sacrifice this sentry and get 1 more draw. Because if Randy's board gets wiped here, then the Kaisa does win. With On the Hunt used. Stupefy cycles, though. It has to be sacrifice sentry and just hope he draws into it. Or else he's dead. Even if he kills the Fizz, if he doesn't kill the Merchant conquers and brings back either a Sivir or a Fizz. Probably brings back Fizz. And then finds Rasa. If he doesn't sacrifice sentry, this is just a misplay. You always sacrifice the sentry here, you have to try to draw. Because not only do you not stop the shovel, but you also don't go to 6. Discards Rasa. Maybe Randy might have Unyielding in hand, so it might not have mattered. I don't know what he has. But yeah, you can't give this free turn. Like, I think the game is over now. That's Judge got a clipboard and everything. W Judge. There's time warp potential now. Randy doesn't know that he has a time warp in his deck. Which is insane for time warp to stay in that. Maybe it's out of the deck after Hard Bargain got shown. Maybe. No, but you would, at least in the general thought process is you don't play Time Warp because Hard Bargain exists. What are Chinese cards? I don't know. It's the humidity. It's the smog. It's the gravity is different on the opposite side of the world. Is that another Rasa? He's been holding the goods this whole time. Why is he not putting them down? That's really surprising. That Randy even left himself in a position to lose the Time Warp. I think he could have... Like, he could have still taken the one Rasa discard. But I think he really should have put down the second one and held with something. Like, at least hold with enough that you don't lose the Time Warp. He just missed a Sivir trigger as well. Yeah, this is a misplay. Why give a draw? What do you mean, why give a draw? You have to give a draw. But he should have recycled this rune before he killed the sentry. He could have gotten an extra gold. That is a misplay. That's a Q. You conquer on row? Your opponent's at 7. You have to get the sentry off the battlefield. First conquer on row? Oh, yeah, sure. No, I see what you mean. Yeah. You make sure that whatever they draw off of the sentry... Yeah. Did he pay for the first Rasa? He did, right? Because he's recycled 2 runes already? Yeah, so he paid 3 for the first Rasa, and then he's paying 3 for this one. Or no, he would have paid 2. 2 for the first Rasa, and he recycled 1 rune. And paid 1 gold. It looks right. He is playing quickly. He's definitely, like, got... I don't know if it's nerves getting to him or something, but... Or if there's, like... If they're applying some kind of time pressure to him, saying that he needs to play faster. Paid 1 for the first? No, because he's recycled a rune. He triggered Sivir. So he started this turn... Like, what, he's 7 runes? He started this turn with 9 runes. So he paid 2 for the first one and 3 for the second. And that should just be correct. I mean, this is why it would be nice if he could lay out his discard. They're saying it costs 4. What? Hold on. Oh. Interesting. No, that's the correct ruling. W judge. Yeah. The process of playing a card has you put the card onto the chain first. Yeah, he doesn't count himself. You take the Rasa from trash, put it on the chain, then determine his cost. So he doesn't see himself in the trash. Changed his math? Yeah. Okay, now the judge is giving him a hard time about where he put the Rasa. He played it to base at start? Yes, but I wouldn't say that the playing of the Rasa is finalized until he actually puts it down somewhere. Like, unless he verbally announced where he's putting it, I don't think the moving of the card... Because you pick the Rasa up out of the trash to announce you're playing it. Catching the first... No, the first Rasa was fine. The Rasa from hand is fine. It's only Rasa off of shovel that needed the judge intervention. It's only Rasas that are played from your trash. Because, like, if you want to make it into, like, some kind of an argument, he could just say that he was taking the Rasa from trash and putting it on the chain. By placing it outside of the trash somewhere else. And he didn't announce where he was playing it yet, which... I guess that is the make necessary choices before playing costs. But unless he verbally announced where the choice was, you could argue that he was shortcutting. Because apparently... I mean, isn't this, like, even a thing where you, like, people get specifically asked, like, to avoid free stoppers? Where you're asked to pay the cost for a card before you do anything else with it? Yeah, let's go back and check the tapes. So Fizz goes in, he picks up Rasa, he pays the cost, he picks it up, he thinks about where he's putting it, he puts it down and recycles the rune. That does look like he wants to put it in base. I mean, fortunately the translator is there, so the translator knows whatever he said when he did that. Because the thing is, though, too, he may have wanted to put it in base if he had 3 runes open, but because it cost 1 extra rune, he wants to put it on Reaver's Row. And if that's the case, then his play was illegal, which is what they're saying in here. Like, the cast was... The playing of the unit was incorrect. Which, I don't know, hold on, let's find rewind. Rewind the last action completed. Each individual action since the error is reversed. Which, let's find... Where's the... Mispayment for cost. Perform a simple rewind to the moment before the card was played. Yeah. No, yeah, you should just rewind to before the Rasa is played. Now the correct cost will be paid, and then decisions can be made with that information, with, like, the understanding of the cost. Looks like they're holding him to it. Is that a Bryn here? Seems to be in a good position as long as Singularity or a Cathian Rain don't get top decked. That's the problem. Is I'm assuming he has Punch First in hand. And he was planning to hold up Punch First plus Fight or Flight, and instead he got forced to hide the Fight or Flight. No, you have to. If he has punch first in hand, he has to play that now. Opponent gets the draw anyway. Draws Watcher. Watcher Falling Star does it. He just lost to being forced to have Rasa in base. Or does he have Unyielding? Nope, he just lost to being forced to hold with Rasa. He just lost to, yeah, he just lost to the forced Rasa in base. Yep.
You did play it there, you just miscounted your mana. I don't know Riftbound. I don't know Riftbound's rules on rollback. I'd allow them to replay
but I'm
it.
also like, usually it's like if something changes, like that changes the outcome. Like,
why did he want Rasa? I don't know, whatever his last card in hand was. He wanted Rasa in base.
And it was in your favor, they'd go, no. Like, that's a
fishing
infraction.
For information. Right.
It looks like he's looking up the rules right now.
Yep. I mean, they're appealing to some.
I mean, maybe Randy appealed, right? He was like, "Hey, like that doesn't."
Jarvis,
seem right.
can you get Dave on? Can you get Dave on the line?
Yeah,
please?
call Dave. Hey, Jarvis, call Dave.
Yeah, they're appealing to some greater power at the moment. We can kind of see.
Last card was Ezreal.
Production in their ear, or a head judge somewhere else. While
yeah, so he was planning. No. So he was planning. He had Ezreal. Yeah, his last card was Ezreal. So he was planning to put Ezreal with the Fizz.
They've fully gone.
Yeah,
adjusting the game after.
He was planning to put Ezreal with Fizz. No, he got scammed.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, he was planning to have 3 runes to play Ezreal, and then put Ezreal with Fizz, and then have 2 units on both battlefields. And then said, okay, your Rasa costs 1 more energy. Okay, I would like to change where I'm playing my Rasa. We rewind to the point where I'm playing the Rasa, and I play it to a different location.
Yep.
Yeah, classic.
Hey, the same 3 colors. The same 3 colors there, baby. These colors don't run. These colors don't run, brother.
I'm trying to think if there's like a world where no, this is like correct, but I think if this wasn't already on the Kaisa turn and the draw had happened and all that, like maybe there's a world that this is supposed to be how it is, right? Like it did look like he played it at base, like before they changed the runes situation, right?
Yeah, right.
So
and they didn't catch that
in the last 2 weeks.
They didn't catch that until the Kaisa started their turn.
But incredibly consistent.
Yeah, you have to rewind that.
I agree.
You have to rewind that. You can't just cause the extra rune to be paid.
A bunch of things that I personally do not agree with. I am for the most part, if no new information was revealed, I don't try to get people on dexterity. None of these things. The game I come from, Flesh and Blood, we don't. Generally, this doesn't happen. I would let somebody like take that back because they're like, oh, they miscounted their mana. It's fine. But based off the last 2 or 3 weeks of like what I've seen from the Chinese, and I didn't watch too much of Set 1 tournaments. These is kind of just how it is, right, wrong, or indifferent. They've consistently ruled it this way. Whether you agree with that, well, that's another story.
Well, I also think that this is a little bit of a different scenario, or it's a unique scenario in that they made a play based on thinking that they were going to have an additional 3 energy there.
Or did he pass? He was expecting just to have 3 open.
And they did the whole rules thing where we figured out that actually no, Rasa costs 4. Okay, that is new information, and I would be in the camp of, okay, new information has been presented. Everyone except for the judges were like, okay, no, this is fine. Before, no, stop. New information.
They caught it immediately?
4 now. Go from that point. It costs 4. Make your decisions from there.
Yeah,
seems like that would make sense, but
that's the slippery slope of like what the new information debate, which everybody has when it's like, should you take something back or not? Theoretically, new information was given, which is you messed up. That is the incredibly harsh, and some games rule that way. Once again, it's not my personal opinion.
That's fair.
But it's just like, oh yeah, the new information that you made a boo-boo, and like, how much do we let people take boo-boos back? I don't know. In my world, I think, oh yeah, whatever, it's fine. It's not apparent, as you said, like. It's a rule.
So they rewinded, and he says, I'm playing Rasa to the battlefield now.
But then people say, oh, if you don't know the rules, you still made a mistake just because you didn't know the rules. Like, ignorance of the rule doesn't mean whatever.
Yeah, I can see that. I guess it's at the judge staff's discretion at this point.
Yep.
No, it wasn't even the Kaisa's turn. That's false.
Because the unit wasn't technically like illegally casted or anything. It was casted.
Yeah.
It was a legal play you can make. You just like mistapped your rune, which is something people do all the time. You know, some people tap no runes at all.
Because he was literally planning to put Ezreal on battlefield.
You know, it wasn't like they casted it to a base that said like you can't play something here. That's an actual legal play and would have to be rewind according to my understanding of the rules because you just physically could not do that.
Right, yeah, if they just put it in play and they weren't able to cast it,
right,
like, oh,
they
no,
put it
sorry,
on,
you made that decision.
What is it, like Rockfall Pit or whatever it is, where it's just like units cannot be played here, that new battlefield from set 2?
Yeah,
like they made an illegal play. They like physically could not do that. Like you can argue then, well, I have to make a whole new play now. That being said, what they did was... But then
where would you put it from there? Like if you controlled the other battlefield, where would the Rockfall Pit unit go?
In my understanding of the rules, I would say you have to recast because you made an illegal play, but yeah, I don't know.
Right.
It looks like it is standing that it has to stay home.
Yep.
That is...
Well, if they...
Yeah. Could not have Randy winning that one, so... yeah. We are going to have Kaisa in the finals. We'll see if Kaisa can continue to stay the winningest for a very long time in China, with currently 4 tournament wins of the major tournaments. Could add a 5th here and make it impossible for Draven to pass her during Spirit Forged.
That would be hilarious.
But we're waiting now for the grand final to come up. Should have the other match done.
Okay, I found the line. You can go on, Poopy. I'm just musing at this point. No, I was saying I think the line would be, assuming all things would play correctly, right? As you play the Watcher, and then he's Falling Star.
No, I mean there should just be a second unit on Reavers.
Rasa, and the backline Rasa, and then you send in a Poro, and it gets pushed. And then you send in a Yordle, and it overtakes and draws a card. And then there's a Fizz trapped on a battlefield.
Yeah.
And with a Conquer trigger, would that be maybe the play line that would have happened? Yeah, I think that would have been the play line that happened. I think everything were the same. So.
Yep. End of the day.
Yep.
Tough loss there. Bit of a bummer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are you alive?
Yeah.
Am I what?
You alive? You over there?
I mean, I am starting to hallucinate.
Okay, that's pretty good.
But I think that's a good sign, right?
What are you seeing with the hallucinations? Are we seeing what? Are we seeing different lines?
Everywhere.
Are we seeing what?
I'm seeing rats everywhere.
Rats everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
We may be seeing rats in the finals.
Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's not a hallucination. It's a premonition. It's like that's so Raven, you know? Who are you betting on? Because I lost my bet, of course, and you lost yours.
Well, I just lost mine. I'm crushed.
Yeah.
I was betting on Randy.
Is it going to be Ezreal or...
I don't know.
Is it going to be... Wait, what do we know is for sure in the finals? Well, Kaisa.
What is it?
Kaisa. We only know
allegedly, Kaisa's in the finals, yeah.
Allegedly, yeah. Allegedly.
But, yeah. I'm just trying to play. I'm just more interested in playing out the turn and where there's a Rasa and stuff on the left side.
I don't know. Do we have the Jarvis? Do we have the freeze frame there? I don't know if you can get that back.
I think I found two lines.
I don't know if you can.
I think I found 2 lines that progress the board state to a point where one player
doesn't lose. If you can grab a freeze frame at the final turn, that would be sick. If not, just let me know.
Like the Kaisa's hand.
Of the night where that becomes a difficulty.
Yeah.
So just
start of their turn.
If that's a possibility.
Void Seeker plus Progress Day. And it should be Fizz plus Rasa here. And I mean, the Fight or Flight Hide is a misplay then.
That crushed my energy a little bit.
But he was expecting to be able to play Ezreal. He was planning to empty hand.
The ability to get freeze frame, that would be fine. Like that's okay too. We just
it's
to
the point where
Fizz plus Rasa here, Rasa plus Sivir here. Sentry goes in, kills itself, draws,
Void Seeker and a Poggers,
which draws into a Falling Star.
We need the replay machine to actually get.
But you also Void Seeker trade, sure. Draw into Falling Star Watcher. Watcher gets played. Falling Star gets played. These get killed. Rasa stays on this battlefield. Conquer goes here.
Because we can rewind our VOD, we just can't.
Right.
He hit the Fight or Flight too early.
Let me work on that.
Sure.
Well,
You're good, I
Blevins
just-
in
That's
Steam
true.
chat with a nice song of his, you know, that's what he
Yeah.
was coming back
I'm
for.
He had the
I'm
correct
just
plan
trying
if...
to figure out the puzzle. Trying to figure out the puzzle.
Like, I didn't know that
random
Rasa
objects.
last rise ruling either.
Void Seeker does 4 damage, correct? So
Void Seeker does 4.
Yeah,
the
so
screenshot's
we
gonna be kind of
could-
chopped.
But you
'cause
still
this is...
sometimes need more.
Yeah, so you
Need to Falling Star.
Yeah, we did that.
That's where we are. Yeah. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing the freestyle. Figure out the last turn of that game rap. We have not hit. Once we hit, if we hit 3,000 viewers, I'll do the.
Okay, so
China's going through the rules and saying Judge didn't follow rules. Judge didn't follow tournament rules.
What I do
Yeah,
remember it, right?
that is
So
factual.
there's
Yeah.
That is literally
there's
factual.
Progress Day
And a Void Seeker.
and Void Seeker.
Yep.
And then we know the next 2 cards are Falling Star and then Watcher. Those are the 2 cards
Yes.
that are the draws.
Yes.
Mhm.
So I've got the screenshot sent over to Jarvis. We can potentially get that up for a moment here.
Yeah. Because that's the rough part, and I mean, I'm going on. I'm using Chat GPT as we speak by reading this YouTube chat, and they're talking about something with rulings. I don't know what's going on with the floor.
Yeah, you just is talking about it here.
Yeah,
You said
so
China,
I'm
like the
curious,
people are
'cause
going through the rules and saying the
he
judge
wasn't
did
dead.
not follow the core rules in the ruling here.
Which means we would have to redo the whole game, which is why they can't. Which
Yeah.
is why I think even if the judge didn't follow the rules, there's actually kind of no way to remedy this.
No, there
Because-
isn't. Yeah.
Because
From a
I
TO
think there's a
perspective, I
line
think
where
you just have to
Void Seeker,
move on.
you Void Seeker the Sivir on the right side, and Randy can choose to Foff or not. Who knows what he does?
Thoughts on Randy's
and then
deck?
you
Pretty good
either
deck.
Die or be in the back line, one or the other. And then you would have drawn the Falling Star, and then you run your Sentry in somewhere, and then you draw the Watcher. So then you have 9 mana, Watcher, Falling Star, a Rasa on one side with a Foff, 2 units on the left side with no Foff, and then it comes down to you play Watcher, and then you Falling Star the Rasa in base, and the Rasa. Excuse me, the Rasa wouldn't be in base; it would be on the Reaver's row. So you target the Rasa. Excuse me, you would target the Rasa on the right side. It would die. You could
Okay.
Foff it back, but Falling Star like chases it. You then choose the Fizz, who dies, and then you move 2 2/2s there.
This might actually not
Draw
be
a card.
might not be a
So
guaranteed
Father's
win.
Day, a random card.
So
and
if
be on
we
the
if we
right
take
side
this
with
Rasa,
2/2s. Or excuse me, a 2/2, yeah, 2/2 and a 2/2, and you get a gold, whatever. And Randy would untap and have an Ezreal, an unequipped shovel, which can no longer be used for the turn because it would just be a Rasa stranded there, and it would be Ezreal, random card, unequipped shovel. Is that
so
correct?
opponent has
That's my
to
question.
attack with
Untap.
Sentry.
I sent it to Jarvis. I don't know if you can get it. now.
Fizz
Fine,
would need to
I'm just doing it.
stay.
There's no rush.
If Fizz moves
Right.
back, then
Damn it,
Randy
Jarvis.
still wins.
But I think that would be the outcome.
Attack with
Now,
Sentry.
Randy
If
obviously
Fizz
has
stays,
on
then
the
Void
draw,
Seeker
but I
kills the
think it's in
Fizz.
bin, so we would need a
And
Fizz
Sentry
draw.
dies. We draw onto
Draw the
Falling Star
Ezreal hand,
Watcher.
which
We
means
watch
we
for
can
Falling Star, kill
play
these.
out a
Hey,
different
why-
And then we
card.
walk here, and then it's only
Why
Rasa
don't
that
you
holds to
just
7.
Oh, 'cause you
And then
draw
it's
on the
Ezreal
side.
in hand with like 3 draws
the,
to try to find
back
something that
the,
can push here.
So there's a 6/6
Which
on
there
the
still
right
are
side.
You
tons
talking
of draws
about
that would
the
do
turn
that.
after?
Yes.
But then you don't get the shovel hold.
The turn after
But if he
it was
pulls back
lethal
with
anyway,
Fizz, I don't
because of the
know
shovel.
what the
No,
the
no,
correct
the shovel's
decision is.
unequipped. Shovel's unequipped.
Probably
Yeah,
have to
but
full pull
there-
back with Fizz.
It would have been a unit to equip it to.
Okay, so here we go. I
No,
know
they were
it's
not
grainy.
event. They were-
I know it's
yeah, they were
grainy.
not
This is
event.
like taken from inside of a.
So we have to.
Bunch of
Yeah,
layers
so
here.
the Ross is on the right side, correct? Like
Yeah, we're saying the
world.
Rasa is in Reaver's row in
So
this
you
case. We're
Void
saying the
Seeker-
Rasa.
Yeah.
Yeah, you Void Seeker the Sivir. It dies.
Okay.
You then run in the watch the Sentry into whatever battlefield, doesn't matter.
And you
a
draw
card.
Falling Star from that. by the
Yeah,
way.
no, well,
Okay.
you drew the Falling Star from the Seeker.
Seeker drew Falling Star.
Yes, that's what.
Yeah.
That's what. I'm
So you
saying.
walk in the Sentry, you draw a Watcher, you play Watcher.
Oh no, this is
you do Falling
guaranteed.
Star, you target Rasa on base, with the Foff, the one with the Foff, and then you choose the Fizz on the left side. They both die, correct?
With Watcher.
Yes,
yeah.
they would both die.
Yes. And then you move the 2/2/2s into the right side. You
Mhm.
draw a
And then
card.
the
You have Poggers Day, a random card, and then there'd be
Wait. Hold on a
non-equipped-
second.
right. There'd be a
on a
non-equipped
second.
card on the right side.
There's one thing. So when you cast the Falling Star, when you move in the Sentry to draw a card, the Falling Star damage goes away.
No.
Or the Void Seeker.
You do it in the correct order.
No. The Void Seeker kills the Sivir. The Sivir has 4.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
Void
okay.
Seeker 4.
Sorry. Go on.
So then there'd be a Rasa on the right side, an unequipped shovel in the back line, and then there would be 2/2/2s on the right side, a Pogger's Day, and a random card in the Kaisa's hand. They'd be tapped out, or excuse me, they'd have 1 open. No, they have 0 open.
Yeah.
And then Randy would draw. There'd be a Kaisa on the right side. There'd be no shovel activation because Held has already happened. And you'd have Ezreal and a random card in hand, and that would be the board state.
So you're saying you have Rasa, the outcome
Reaver's
of that
Row.
is Rasa on Reaver's Row,
A
2
whole white
2/2s
board.
on Obelisk,
Yep.
1 mystery card for Kaisa with 2 runes up?
No, 0
runes up.
The
Zero,
cards
zero
are
runes up.
relevant, yeah.
Okay, cards are relevant.
And then there'd be an Ezreal and a mystery
Ezreal
card.
and a mystery card.
Yeah, and there'd be an Ezreal and a mystery card.
I think if Kaisa doesn't win on that spot, I think there's no Sivir wins. If
Well,
Kaisa
no, I
doesn't
mean what
switch
he's saying
to-
is
Well, I mean, it's not like Sivir wins. There's 2/2/2s on the right side, a Rasa stuck on Reavers, and then a random card off the top from Randy.
Sivir has to be able to beat the 2
agree
2
that like with the Ezreal and the random card, they can probably pull something
There's
out.
too many outs, I think.
Yeah, but we need on the hunt.
Where
Is one
does
of
the
them.
FOF
On the hunt's
target
one of
in
them.
this scenario?
it wants to be.
Oh, no, he has
but
Fight or
it's
Flight
not
on
the hunt's
Sivir,
in the
yeah.
bin, right?
Yeah,
so,
on the hunt's in the bin. So we need to find a Fizz specifically, or something cheap that we can play, and then Ezreal, and then have no cards in hand. And
I mean,
draw
it's
2.
an issue
So we have
because
one.
if it was a
Could be good, right?
proper, I mean, if it was a
Uh,
tournament in English with English judges, he would just
you have to-
appeal to head judge.
No,
Oh.
confront would not be good because you need to play a card that loses something from your hand,
So,
and then
so
play
with your
Ezreal.
line,
Yeah.
what if you Fight or Flight the Sivir in response to the Void
I was
Seeker?
gonna say, yeah. Where does the FOF get cast in this?
Right, yeah,
in this
that
line?
that I don't know. That's like something you that's
Yeah.
like
So-
that is the
That-
one
that
thing
line
where like the
didn't come
FOF
up,
could
yeah.
save the Sivir. Yeah.
So yeah,
FOF
if the
could save
FOF
the
saves the
Sivir.
Sivir, then that doesn't
could
quite
change
work.
everything.
But then everything changed. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the line at that point.
Yeah,
Everything's
it's
dead.
getting into. It's almost
So
an
Void-
entirely
Void
different game
cast
at that point.
off the
No, it's a
Sivir.
completely different game state if they don't FOF, but I don't know what Randy would do, and I don't know what he would know to do, right? It's just like,
Yeah.
you don't know.
Yeah.
I
No,
think-
yeah, definitely.
Oh, that is interesting, right? Because then if you're playing around Accelerated Watcher, you actually do need to keep the FOF.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
talking like.
Yeah,
calling
that's if
stuff
you
at that point.
know. Yeah, that's
if you know, because like obviously foffing the Sivir would be good if you denied the draw, but you don't, right? So
Yeah.
you might be wasting a foff. You're kind of like losing 2 units if you foff, because you're losing the unit
Yeah.
that was chosen, and then a subsequent unit you could have.
That's a
pushed.
tough call to make to FOF your own unit there when if your opponent
I don't know.
conquers
Like,
both,
I don't
you
know
lose
what
the
would
game.
happen.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm.
All that to
Yeah,
say is there's not
Priz
like
is
there's
calling out a line. You could, if you push Sentry into Reavers and then you cast the Void Seeker if Fizz stays,
Yeah,
then you can
that's
actually
another
trade
one too.
that.
That's another
And
one
then it gives
too.
you the draw. It gives you both draws and kills the Fizz.
Well, when I give you both draw. Oh, yeah, both draws in the Seeker and the
Yeah,
Sentry.
because the Ross is
Yeah.
there, right? So it gives you
you
both
could do
both
that as
draws
well.
and you get the Fizz.
Yeah, you could do that as well, and then there's also like.
I mean, it should even be a rewind to
Sentry
before he
back
picks
to
up the
Sentry
Rasa.
blindly, like
Like, he could
not,
potentially
you
pick
know,
up
yeah.
something other than the
There's a
Rasa if
few
it's going to
lines
cost him
that
4 mana,
make
because he has
this
other
game
units he could pick
continue.
up.
I still think, all things being equal, Randy would probably be favored in any of these positions that we can draw out. It's just that there's not like, oh, if there's a 7 unit here, the game was over. So I don't know what the judges can do to resolve this. That was the overall point of this exercise.
And realistically,
Yeah.
they won't, right? There's nothing's gonna happen here. This is
No,
Randy
I think
is Randy's donezo off that.
from the TO perspective, and Cass and I have been in similar situations like this. Like the tournament has to go on, and you can remedy if you deem it necessary to remedy with the player or make an announcement or something like that. You can do that after the fact. The finals is now the finals. That is, I think, locked in. There's nothing
No, of
to
course,
be done
yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, letter of law. I don't think. I don't even think Randy needed to select Rasa at this point. Because like the change of information. I'm curious what the letter of law like 100% is, because
Yeah,
we have like chat spamming that it was like the judges went against the core rules for it and all this, that, and the other thing, right? So I'm not sure at this point. I know that did not feel good. I will say.
I think like at worst it robs somebody of potentially a win, but even and then like at best in the other case scenario is kind of like it robbed us of a really sick finish, because if all these things I just said, for example, happen to work out, then Randy has like some really sick lines that maybe he wins and maybe he doesn't.
Yeah.
So,
no, we
and also the Kaisa
did,
player has to see those lines too, right? Like,
you know,
there's
right,
still
Randy
like,
wasn't
a game to be played.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
Randy wasn't even the only player who lost there. Randy lost, we lost, all of the viewers lost, both on Billy, our co-stream, Runes and Rift, like all the other co-streams, everybody's co-stream. Everybody lost in this spot.
Our Kaisa opponent needs to like sniff out all this stuff and play frame perfect essentially, and then like maybe there's lines where he either wins the game in that turn, which I don't think there was many, but there was definitely lines where he doesn't lose and goes for a hold.
If he has to play Rasa anyways, no, then the Kaisa still has to find the line.
Yeah. What a bummer. All right, well, I imagine we are moving forward with the grand finals. We will see if it is Ezreal or Draven who joins Kaisa.
Kaisa still either has to go for the Void Seeker on Sivir immediately and have that not get fight or flighted, or go for the Sentry into Fizz and Void Seeker it. Yeah, it's better to not hide fight or flight if you know that the Ross is going to cost 1 more mana.
Wait, didn't we rate
But his, like, Randy's entire plan was
I want to see
hide the fight or flight, pick up the Rasa, 3 runes left, play Ezreal on battlefield, Rasa and base.
But now one tournament has happened one time,
so now
this
Blue's
means
the bad.
everything is hyperbole, which means we have to ban Blue. Yeah.
The thing about Kaisa, though...
Draven lost.
Draven lost.
And Blue.
Awesome. Yeah.
Here's the thing about Kaisa, though, is that if you're thinking about playing Kaisa in Spirit Forge, you can actually get a really awesome Kaisa-themed playmat at the Turnham Sideways shop right now.
International shipping.
International shipping is available. Let's go.
Well, yeah, look, they're giving all the best stuffs here. You see all the best stuffs coming through.
But yeah, we just saw the bracket, and Karma had been eliminated, which is the best of Draven. That leaves just the Ezreal and the Kaisa remaining. Ban Blue. Blue's OP.
Ban Blue. Ban Blue. Ban spells. Ban combat.
I do think it's funny, Kaisa winning after her dominance and stuff.
Yeah, there's the Kaisa list.
Like, no,
I said it. You can go back and watch the
He actually, it's main deck.
Kaisa and Yi should
He just
be
has,
watched out for this
okay.
week, and you're going to disregard half of that sentiment.
Rocket Barrage sideboard. Ferris Forerunner that doesn't bring in.
On the stream.
Isn't the best show for the Chinese judges? No.
Look, I posted a TikTok yesterday saying that I thought Ezreal was going to win the tournament, so... I mean, I think we've got two visionary. One of us is clearly Nostradamus reincarnate, regardless.
Yeah.
Rat! It's the rat!
Oh,
yeah. We saw this guy earlier. He actually took down the previous best of winner of Ezreal in the mirror in top 60.
Yeah, and he full appealed it too.
That's actually wild.
He full appealed it, and they forced the rewind after he plays it, which is just incorrect. That's just blatantly incorrect.
Two best, like back-to-back best of.
Well, so it's his third. It's his back-to-back top 64 playing the same Ezreal list.
I mean, it makes sense now, seeing this happen again. Like with George, I think all of it happened off camera, or almost all of it.
That version, he worked with the Mega Zero on it, and first time.
And it was nowhere near as blatant as this.
He did not win the best of.
Like I didn't like Randy is saying that in the top 8 match, his opponent knew he lost, drew his last card, and then called the judge and said that like Randy played one too many called shots or something, just to try to get a game loss.
From what I know of the Chinese, like that's 3 out of 3 regionals that he was able to play in with the lottery system. Is that just like he's giga high rolling life, or is there like some type of like if you've done well in the past, or you're like these challenger? I see all these ratings.
But yeah, seeing this is like
It's curious how he made 3 in a row. I'm just
it's possible. I'd have to ask Huge if they've.
They're gonna put Worlds in China too with Chinese judges. It's gonna be great.
They have this like social credit type, like this trust system.
Yeah, like a weighted system
within Riftbound in China. So if you like sign up for events and don't show up, you like lose a lot of.
There's finals.
But if you're like showing up to events and playing a bunch, you have like higher trust. And I think it increases your odds of getting in, but I'd have to get confirmation on exactly how all that works.
That's what they did at Houston. If you didn't pay your tax returns, they were like, nobody can get a Houston ticket.
Literally, take a look at 709.2. Wait, which one's 709.2? Hold on.
Well, here we are.
Is that in here?
Here we are.
No, it's 702.9.
I want Ezreal to win,
but
also I want to see more of that jacket in like the like finalist winner production pictures with that jacket. Like I'm so in for it. Someone can find me a link to that jacket. I will import it into the
Do
UK.
not do
and
this.
I will
Don't you know
wear it.
anything about the internet? If you say, "Hey, can I have a link to this thing?" You get 92 Twitter bots like, "I have this shirt. I have this shirt.
Well,
I have
Yeah,
this
but
shirt."
if one of them actually does, then I want it. I don't
And
want
this
to stop the
this
Twitter
Ezreal
bots. I want
matchup
them to
should be
better
completely free for Randy
I
too.
want them to make a really good shirt at their really
Just
crappy
don't
shirt
scam
factory.
me. Sell me the thing I want to buy. I was really hoping to see more of the phone case covers for the Legends as well.
I mean, like George did say that they tried to pull the shit on him too, where he was basically having to like 1v3 against his opponent and the two judges at the table. What does it do? Nothing. Doesn't do anything. But no, I mean, that's bullshit. Randy appealed it twice. Apparently, I don't know who the head judge is. No, yeah, this should be unlosable for Kaisa. Head judge doesn't know what the rulings are, what the rules are, how to properly perform a rewind, and then, like, what can he do? Like, with the communication, the language barrier, even with a translator there, it's not like he can pull out his phone and say, here is the literal rule. Like, even if he knows the literal rule, which... I mean, I didn't know the literal rule going into this. Now I do. Now I do. That's going to be useful to know. Don't want 4... Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. No, like, they were doing their best to not let George into the win when he did in set 1. Which rules? So Randy played a Rasa from his discard with last rites. He underpaid by 1, because the rule is actually that you play the Rasa onto the chain before you pay the cost, so Rasa doesn't see himself when determining how much he costs. So then the judges had him rewind. Well, they didn't have him rewind. They just had him pay 1 extra rune, but then maintain all of the same decisions that he made with where to put it, even though having 1 less rune completely changes where he would put it. The correct ruling, if there's a mispayment of cost, is that you perform a simple rewind if possible to the moment before the card was played. So what should have happened is they rewind either before the Rasa was played but after it's targeted by the shovel trigger, or even before that when the shovel trigger happens, before it plays anything or targets anything. Either way, Randy, now knowing that it will cost him 1 additional rune, plays the Rasa to a different location, and that changes the result of the game. Underpaid Rasa this way with shovel through Swiss? Sure. I didn't know this rule. I didn't know that Rasa would cost 1 more energy. I don't think Randy knew that either. Like I said, double you judge, because I didn't know that rule. Like, they know that rule, but they don't know this rule, so I don't know. L judge. But yeah, that's good to know. That's important to actually know that. But it's also important to know how to properly do a rewind for paying the cost of a card. Mispaying the cost of a card. Which the judges don't. And like the judge even had their phone out, which presumably they were looking up rulings and stuff. But... And Randy appealed twice, so... Like, they should be very sure when they are giving whatever final ruling on that they actually give the correct ruling, and then they don't. So. And then if the Rasa was on the battlefield, it's not that Randy was guaranteed to win, but the Kaisa had to find an exact line. And then even with that exact line, if Randy pulled back whatever unit was targeted by Voidseeker, he still had a chance to win. Even if he didn't, he still had a chance to win. He still had several draws to either find a confront or a fizz. And Randy was in second cycle, so he knew every single card he was going to draw. And I think he had multiple called shots in second cycle. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's time to watch this Ezreal get completely rolled. Or he would if there was a falling star. But instead we have these piercing lights, which are not quite as good. Yeah. Kaisa needed exactly Falling Star Watcher. And even with that, it wasn't a guaranteed win. Any new spice? Nope. The one that's below as Card Sharp. Did this Kaisa dodge Aurelia the whole weekend? Probably. And dodged all the good Draven players. If there are any. Five points before Aurelia on board, and then double Falling Starter. Double Falling Starter. What, the turn she gets played? Oh boy, here's Mind Splitter. Aurelia shit on... I mean, I would expect that everything shits on Rad Ezreal. I don't think it's a good deck. We're probably going to watch this Kaisa shit on the Rad Ezreal, because this Kaisa's a good player. And also his deck should match up extremely well against it. It doesn't? Why wouldn't it? You have 2 to 3 charms. Like, Kai'Sa's gonna walk back to base, think about retreating Yordle and replaying it, and then sit there and hold open mana. And Ezreal's not gonna be able to walk towards a battlefield for the rest of the game. Mind Splitter her not so fast, and then rebuke her, but then she's ahead on points, so she doesn't stay on a battlefield anymore. Pretty doomed, yeah. I don't know, I guess you take Void Seeker because that's card draw. But especially on Void Gate, you just can't walk onto a battlefield. If you get the rat combo early, yeah. Just get the 3-card combo. Which, to be fair, you draw your entire deck very quickly. Aurelia versus Draven? Not sure. Not sure at the moment. Why is he walking into this? Alright, well, I guess we do misplay count. Kai'Sa misplays, Ezreal misplays 1. What is the best matchup? I don't know. If you want the best matchup against a bad Draven player, probably Draven. You want the best matchup against a bad Draven player that doesn't involve you playing Draven? Maybe Ezreal? Curious what the Kai'Sa's plan is here. Didn't even retreat either. Very curious what the plan is. I guess it's Kai'Sa back over top and hold retreat? You lose the Yordle. So now what? Is he 2 retreats or 3 retreats? He is on 3 retreat. Not sure if it's a misplay by the Kaisa to not retreat the Yordle. Or to save it with the Ray. I feel like saving it with the Ray. I mean, you get a Kaisa draw off of this. Those comments in the official stream, yeah. Automatically, like, Firefox translated chat in the Billy stream. Not happy with the judge. And I mean, it's especially crazy because this happens after a free buke happens. So everyone is doubly unhappy with the judging team at this event. Alright, there's the pit crew. Unfortunately, the Cull is now equipped on Ezreal. That probably needs to get counted as a misplay. Main check unchecked power. Main deck unchecked power. And he takes it. Alright, I'm just gonna increase the misplay counter by 1. I'm gonna give Kaisa half a misplay. For not retreating the Yordle. I think that was greedy. Because he's already going to 4 points. So then even if he retreats the Kaisa, he at most gets 1 more draw off of her anyway, which is equivalent to the Yordle. And the Yordle at least gives him something to do. And now he's not going to retreat Kaisa either. Well, now we're at risk of running out of units. And we have 3 retreats in hand. Why didn't we just let it get there? And retreat Kaisa. Or shoot it with 2 Hextech Rays. Sure, but you play Hextech Ray, opponent has an action window, they pass. There's your information. So now you Hextech Ray again. Apparently it's getting sorted. Somehow. It should have been like, that happens, you play the second Ray, and then you kill it. Keeping Ray for Rat? Sure, but then... I don't know. Randy presumably had his deck stacked so that even if it was a Rasa hold on opposite battlefield, and two mites on the other side tapped out, greeting for Time Warp. Yeah, and his opponent's giving it to him. No, it doesn't work. Wow, this retreat is terrible. I'm not sure why the Ezreal is doing this, though. I mean, honestly, this is an Ezreal misplay, isn't it? Yeah, no, there's no way this is correct. To spend Frigid Touch plus wages on a hopeful, instead of just wages on a Yordle. He can warp now? No, he'd only go to 6. It's not good enough. I don't know, it's really weird. And it all comes back to not retreating the first Yordle, and then letting Kaisa die. Neither of those plays make any sense. I think I'm upgrading this to a full 2 misplays. Seeing how this is played out when he's on a pure spell hand, he can't afford to be losing units like that. No, he's retreating it. He's just using this Piercing Light to kill the pit crew. I guess so. They don't even have a call for it. Can we still have enough runes to develop both? Okay. It's still going to work out. Because this Ezreal deck does nothing. Why not warp for the 6th point? Warp is there to win the game, not to score 1 point. One point doesn't do anything. Go second time warp. Nope. Found the falling stars. What is the Kaisa list? He doesn't play any units. He has like 8 or 9 2-drops, and then Yordles and 1 Hopeful. And 3 retreats, and then all spells. And 3 Watchers. No Darius, no Ferris Forerunner. He has Ferris Forerunner on the sideboard, which he didn't even bring in against Randy. What did he pick over this unchecked? Pick this unchecked power over? Unchecked and Stupefy? Well. Not sure what he expected out of unchecked power in this matchup. Nice deck. Many useful cards. He's triggered Ezreal once this game, I think. Especially crazy, he's playing Hall of Legends. With a deck that only has enough cards to trigger his Ezreal Legend maybe 3 times in a game total. Not even joking. He's played 1 Wages of Pain, 1 Frigid Touch, and he's seen half his deck. You guys see he's got like 3 Stupefies. Then put 1 Bellows Breath on top, so that's 4 triggers. Yep. Where did the barrage go? Oh, he's got his 3 mana held up. stop another time warp. But I don't think that any of these units are going to survive. Especially when this is a public information piercing light. Alright. Close game. Matchup seems terrible. Every matchup seems terrible for this deck. I don't think I've seen this deck play a single game other than the mirror match where it looked like it was favored. Which, to be fair, if Randy made it to the finals, it would be just as bedge. It's going to be a very quick finals. But it's perfect because it's just in time for CCS. So, all works out. Did Kaisa make any additional misplays? I think that piercing lightly was completely unnecessary. Dethroning it? Kaisa isn't dethroning it. That's not how it works. Kaisa dethroning Draven. It's like you just put... It's like monkeys on typewriters. Like, sure, one of them finished typing out the closest thing resembling Shakespeare. But that doesn't mean that that monkey has dethroned the other monkey that was also doing that. Not trying to be racist saying that. I'm trying to do the monkeys on typewriters analogy. Triple Spirits Refuge Lee Sin, huge. Sounds amazing. It really worked in set 1. And now you can add Petrosite Monument to it. The barrage is angry. Turns out it was bad, yeah. I mean, I really do wonder what it takes for anyone to become a judge, especially a head judge at these events. Because at the moment there's the level 1 judge quiz, which is the same, like, identical 5 questions that everyone gets. And then there's a judge Discord that they're manually letting people into. So there must be something private beyond that. I mean, it's probably like experienced judges from other games. Well, wait, they're gonna have this delay, and then Randy's gonna be sitting there against the Kaisa. Or against the Ezreal. They're gonna just swap one of the players out. That would be hilarious.
This video is sponsored by...
What? Motherfucker, I paused you. Yeah, he did get cucked.
In some part of the world.
I don't know why our local time ended up PT. I wonder if local time should probably be time in China, right?
Sure, depends who's local.
I never asked this question. I don't know.
Based off the UX here, it is my local time. I am closest to the 6, so it is my local time, which is also a lie. But
yeah,
I live at 452 Wallaby Way, Sydney, Australia.
No, I mean, I get that it's based on whatever time the PC is set to. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but literally none of us are in that time zone. Yeah. Also, yeah, the Danchik section is that's just like our ticker has run out of places.
This is a very suspicious delay.
The finals, and then it's next week, and I don't know if those can say dates instead of times the way it's currently built. We'll see. I don't know. Jarvis, can those say dates instead of times?
Yeah, Jarvis, if you could
theoretically at 7 p.m. Pacific time. On an undisclosed date, you can watch the Nancy
you can. Yeah, I mean,
regionals
here.
Yes. This is not false advertising.
Some bridge.
We did not put the tax on the price. It is fine. This is all good.
Yeah. The time they're listed is the correct time for next weekend. Actually, is it even correct? It's actually not. It's actually supposed to be an hour before that, so it's not even the correct time for next week.
It's okay.
Jarvis, can we get a timer that tells us when McDonald's switches from breakfast to lunch in your local area, please? Thank you.
Joke's on you. They serve all-day breakfast now in Freedom Land.
Wow. Yeah, I know.
I think it depends on location, because I don't, unless that was like a very recent change, because I don't think the one near me serves all day breakfast.
Maybe not the McDonald's in like Offutt, North Dakota or something. Maybe not the one in North Dakota, surely, but anything with roughly 100,000 people, I think they serve all day breakfast.
Terms apply. See store for details. Batteries not included. Fun to play with, not to eat.
I hope it's the batteries
lasting more than 4 hours. Please. Oh wait, no, not wrong one. I went too far.
Yeah, this segment is sponsored to you by Blue Chew, and we're back.
Oh, there we go. Now we're back. Okay, here we go. Lock in, dialed in, dialed in.
All right, is Randy sitting there?
Woo. Okay, so guys, I took out smoke screen, below's breath, a poro.
Doesn't look like it. Got some blue orange and a last rites. Exciting. I do actually want to look at those sideboarding changes. Take out Rebuke unchecked. Rocket Barrage. Ferris. Only one thermo? Or did he only have one thermo? Not sure. Where is my cursor? Yeah, I think this is just stuck. Here, let's kill you. Alright. Do we have the turn 1 pit crew? No. I see a turn 1 Seal Ezreal. Oh, we do have pit crew. He'll just come out turn 2. Is that a Bellows Breath? That looks really good against this Kaisa deck. Much better than this Thousand-Tailed Watcher. Okay. I want to give him a misplay because Kaisa probably saw that Bellows Breath when he was thinking about discarding it. but it's fine. These mind splitters, man. And no pit crew combo. Playing the Yordle? What do you mean? He didn't have card sharp. He could have played pit crew. I guess. But it wouldn't do anything. Gonna leave Kaisa exposed. How often does this play result in Kaisa getting to 3 points? I guess considering the Ezreal's deck doesn't do anything, it's pretty likely. Other than Frigid Touch or Boots of Swiftness, there's actually nothing that kills this Kaisa. Yeah, he could have gone Pit Crew and then scored a point and Seal Ezreal'd, but the Pit Crew wouldn't really score a point because Kaisa would hold open mana to kill it. Or no, I guess Kaisa would just spend 4 for Kaisa. So yeah, you would score a point and then do Seal Ezreal in the next turn, but then you have 2 runes left that don't really do anything. We found the Frigid Touch, and he doesn't take it. What did he take instead of Frigid Touch? Did not get to see it. Boots of Swiftness. Oh, he has another Frigid Touch. Alright, he found one, and he doesn't kill the Kaisa. It was 2 Frigids? Okay. I see. Alright. Arcane Shift, Frigid Touch, draw a card. He readied it with Veiled Temple. It's the one thing of value he got with that card Sharp Conquer. I guess he has an Ornn in hand, which explains why he wants gold more than he wants Ezreal card draw. Well, it's a Thermo Beam. Doesn't need to get played yet. And I guess the Kaisa would have died either way. To these spells. I mean, was it even worth the Arcane Shift compared to... Yeah, I don't know. When is you supposed to play Pit Crew? Is there ever a point where you're not afraid of it getting Falling Starred? I don't think that exists. So, Man, I guess he's waiting to get calls so we can at least farm him some gold first. Yeah, you only play it when you'll score. Sure. I can believe that. And I guess he really did have nothing better to do. This guy's really good at drawing his lecturing yordles. Draws 2 per game. Minimum. Wish they showed the shuffling on stream. That would be good to... I wonder if they stopped showing it because of that Teemo. That was cheating. Why didn't he go Veiled Temple? To deny the Conquer value. I mean, at this point, I don't trust the judges to be properly observing that shuffles are being done properly. Without any shenanigans. They showed it 3 weeks ago for some... Yeah, that was the best placing Teemo in China. Ever. Because, I mean, I do wonder. That is some very consistent lecturing yordle drawing. And if he doesn't draw those, his deck is really bad. He drew 3 against Randy game 1 and 2 game 2. And then he drew... Did he draw 2 game 1? Or was it only 1 game 1? No, it was 2 game 1. Yeah, this guy's been consistently drawing 2 lecturing yordle in his top 15. Yep. Should I make a post in the rules questions channel in the community server Discord? What is the correct ruling in this situation? I really don't understand why he gave Veiled Temple away, though. That's a misplay for the Kaisa. There's no downside to going that battlefield. Takes Thermo. Reasonable. I guess one of them, there was a progress day that got played. Oh, wait, there were 3 games with Randy. Was it 5 out of 5? I need to go back and check now. No, I guess game 2 he didn't. And just died. I'm leading to play. Yeah. Nothing concrete, though. Is there some kind of ruling here that he can't rocket barrage?
Which we clearly don't want to deploy. 16 hex tech.
No. We got hit with a Bellows Breath. An actually playable card. Oh, they're talking about Bellows Breath, being able to choose the same. To win, get best of, ideally both. I think there are candidates that can do that. What are we on, 10 runes? Not playing Raven Kaisa? I could. Oh, he actually checks his runes to see if he has more than 10. We're gonna Void Seeker this last guy? I think I would like to Void Seeker this last guy. Alright. Yep, I like this play from the Kaisa. I mean, he could have Void Secret first, but it would have never changed his play, so it doesn't matter. Why doesn't he play Ornn? It's 9 runes, he could go card sharp Ornn. He's 2 Ornns in hand. I'm just gonna increase the misplay count off of him shaking his head. Okay, he scored his point, I guess. Now what? Draws the Falling Star. We have the third Stupefy in hand. Or he's the Rocket Barrage. Oh, he's the Rocket Barrage. Yep. Untimed round... Untimed matches means that players are not in any rush. Oh yeah, it's the Ezreal that has all the Stupefies. Sure. We once again don't go to Vale Temple. What is this e-girl Ezreal skin? You feel bad for him? Why? He made his choice. In such a rush to time warp. Was that really necessary? I guess we had nothing better to do with ourselves anyway. Might as well check and see if we get to win the game and go home. I am falling asleep. stream. Yeah, could definitely do that. So those are 12, so 14 and 13. If we watch her, it's 11 and 10, 21. So we don't have enough. No way, Open Man doesn't do more here. I mean, if you want to bluff out Time Warp when your opponent already showed you that he's willing to play Time Warp directly into your open mana. But otherwise, not really. It's not like the Sezreal deck plays any spells that do anything. There are no Fight or Flights or Rebukes. Or, I guess there were Rebukes, but he sideboarded them out. Second Ferris. Okay. Yep. Set up at base. Opponent goes to 6. Has no cards. As long as we don't get Mind Splittered for our Watcher, we're in a good spot. Hmm. Oh, 14. Sure. Stupefy. Why'd he tap all his runes? What? Judges are gonna hold him to that. Tap all his runes, float 6. And he did this before he drew cards. So now if he does end up having to draw another cull... Or a shovel. Uh-huh. Yep. That shovel conquer would have been good. That's real misplay. Why doesn't he give them? Because they can talk to each other and the opponent can just say it's fine. Yeah, not taking notes is a misplay. I mean, none of the cards he's stacking on the bottom matter. Almost none of them. But yeah. Did he have enough for repeat? What did he play this turn? 12 runes. Cull, stack deck. Or Cull, stupefy, stack deck. Another stack deck. Oh yeah, and then he plays the Watcher. Yeah, he plays the. He didn't repeat. Yeah, he just plays the Watcher to kill. Sure. We're going to game 3. I'm so happy. Oh, this Ezreal took so long to put down his Orns. I think I recognize this name. LOR player. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Randy had Confront on top, so he had guaranteed win. Confront Ezreal wins with Shovel. Yep. Randy had guaranteed win. Only a misplay if he doesn't remember them. Yeah. True. Wrong stream. Unfortunately, these Orns were too big to stack the Forerunners and try to get something to trade off. Orn would just eat both of them. That would have been even worse, because then a mech would have died to the Bellows Breath. I feel like I need to add some misplays to the Kaisa, because he took gold. I'll give him half a misplay for each when he took gold off of the card sharps twice. Count cards. I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Order of cards. It doesn't say how many cards is it. What is it? Inferred? Derived? No, there's nothing that says whether or not you can. Randy did it, he did it by counting his discard and cards in hand and in play. Probably looks very suspicious if you pick up your deck and start counting it. that you could be reorganizing it pretty easily. The Ezreal player just started doing? Oh, okay. Good for him. Judges stopped him? Okay, then no, he's not allowed to. What happened? Apparently the Ezreal tried to count the cards left in his deck by picking up his deck and counting them, and the judges stopped him. I missed that. I'm on 17 hours stream, so... We got CCS after this too. Hell yeah. It's fine, I'll wake up more for that. Get to watch some serious set 1 gameplay. Riftbound the whole time, yeah. And let me see. Is the 11-hour first section of the VOD uploaded to YouTube yet? Nope, still processing, I guess. Pending what? It's just processing. Because I think if those Orns were 2 points smaller, then there may have been a window to push them earlier. Because what, it would have been 9 and 8 for 17? Yeah, I think Kai'Sa could have pushed them if they were smaller, but the Kai'Sa would have had 2 fewer runes as well. Would have changed a lot. And I'm not going to count that as a misplay. Kai'Sa won? No, Kai'Sa got double Orned. And ran out of units to score with. And just sent the Time Warp and got hard bargained. Which that probably is a misplay. I don't think it was a good play. So what did the Kai'Sa have? It was Kai'Sa into Ferris Forerunner. Into Lecturing Yordles that got picked off one by one.
You kill, and it's 3, and then you have 12 over 3 instances. We'll just say you kill the rat straight up. You just kill it, whatever. So now you have 9. So he had what, 14 plus 7, we said?
On which side? The other side is 17.
I have no idea at what point
It's
you're
17 plus 7 on the Watcher side.
On
the Watcher side is the Ornn is 17. One Ornn was 15, one was 17.
Okay. 17 plus 7.
Yeah.
Minus 9, minus 7, minus 6. I think would be too short. So let's think. 2 and 6. You'd have 12 runes. You'd minus 6 on the turn. You'd go up to 8, and you'd only be able to watch her. Yep.
Okay.
1 gold short. But obviously, yes, like you said, the gold would have made the orange bigger. So
Really, 2 over tricks.
Yeah.
Close.
How do they do that?
Doesn't work because we're 13 hours in. That's why.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, yeah, that's the steam coming out of my ears right now. I was trying to think of.
Oh my God.
Spade down.
Yeah.
Immediately going down in the contract.
Yeah, I think the deflect.
What did I say?
came
I
in
said
clutch
minus
there.
5 runes. Yeah, okay, this is deflect. Yeah, I
Yeah,
just
it was
didn't calculate deflect.
The short
That's
answer
all it
is
was.
we
given
had it
back
calculated
the over
exactly,
trick.
but we weren't factoring in the 2 deflect, which puts us off by 2 runes.
Yeah,
to
which puts us off being able to cast either Hex or Falling Star, whichever one you decide to lead with.
Yep.
No, it makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're also, for what it's worth, yeah, I guess theoretically not accounting for the fact that we would have got a draw off the time warp, but I think our only line was watch it regardless.
I mean, you probably still just cast the time warp. Like you do the trade.
No,
you
I do
trade
agree.
down whatever you can. And
Because there's a world where like a Cathian Rain
13
plus
hours in,
Falling Star
just go to
kills. Actually, so
I don't know that you can ever cast a Cathian Rain into Deflect 2. Like, I don't know if you have the runes.
Yeah, you probably can't because you have to do it at least 6 times. So
yeah,
unfortunato.
Pass with this hand.
Anyway.
Ezreal side in besides Ornn, if not on Rat Package for Kai'Sadex.
I mean, this just all comes down to we should cast
Mundo?
our time warps when they give us very tangible value, especially with the Ezreal being tapped out. I think that's the best time to play with your time warp. As we saw, we got it hard bargained, and that was a really bad turn. Unfortunately, we lost 3 runes or something and did nothing, which is not phenomenal.
Yeah. How does the errata work with a Cathian Rain and Deflect now?
It's
like
still,
how much do you need?
It's still per target, right? Yeah.
It is okay, but if you don't pay the so it'll be 6 instances of Deflect 2. What if you don't pay one of them? Is the whole spell countered?
You just can't cast it.
You just can't cast it at all.
I'm pretty sure. So because you choose targets on casting a Cathian Rain now, you would have to pay all of these targets, and then like if you can't pay it, you just can't cast the spell. Whereas before, when you put the triggers on the stack, the Deflect would go on with the triggers.
Right, per target. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like if you don't pay one of them,
I think you have to pay them.
You can choose not to pay them.
I think you have to pay them as part of the cost now. So like a Cathian Rain essentially becomes, if you target the Ornn 6 times, I think it becomes a 14 power spell. It becomes
Clemens, why are you asking me this question of God's hour at 8 a.m.?
You know, it becomes like a. It becomes like
look. The game hasn't started yet.
It becomes it becomes a 14 power spell.
You can't choose not to pay it anymore. That makes sense.
Yeah, the reason a Cathian Rain is a little different too is because it wasn't the spell that was paying Deflect; it was the triggers.
Right, that part I understood, and you could choose not to pay them if you didn't want to. At least that was just the old ruling, but that's not anymore.
Choose not to pay them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, cards can't fizzle that way, but triggers could. I think that's why you were allowed to defer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. So you can still choose not to pay, like, for the blue Ari trigger.
Sure. Yeah. Something that is not attached to the resolution of a card, you could theoretically decline to pay for or fail to pay for, but not the resolution of a card itself. I'm an Aurora player. I know some rules. Very few, but I know some rules.
Speaks a little rule book.
Yeah.
For sure.
The American rule book.
I'm finally reaching the end of my brain on this one. I got one more game to get through.
It's okay. I'm here. I'm large and in charge and refreshed.
End of my brain.
Sponsored by Blue Chew. I am here. And I'm ready for this last match. My wife has been yelling at me. She wants to come down to work out on this little bike in my background. And I said, I'm doing a children's card game. Okay?
Said sorry.
You're streaming right now.
I'm sorry. There's a little rat trying to face off against the daughter of the void, throwing all these spells.
I said, do you want to look after your health? I'm looking after this family. I'm getting paid $6.99 a Blue Chew ad right now, and we need this.
Have we seen Rat score a single point? No, we've seen it scored 1 point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sun in my eyes. Oh God.
Yeah, I think the long and short of it is we did the math every which way, and I think we're off by some metric, regardless of what way you take it.
Yeah.
If someone wants to figure out the lethal puzzle and post it on online, you just tag Turn 'em Sideways, and we'll review it.
If you actually found a way to do it, I don't think we can, but if you figured it out.
Also, don't tag me. I don't care. You're wrong.
If you figure it out and we review the VOD and it is correct and we saw it, I will do the Bandle City Mayor will do a specific congratulations to you on a future episode of The Winning Point. There you go.
Yeah, do you want to hit me with an ad read on the with the Bandle City Mayor while we wait for the sideboarding to happen?
Yes, of course. If you'd like to support the show, please go to shop.totemsideways.gg to get the greatest playmats you could possibly imagine for your Riftbound deck. There they are, the Daughter of the Void and the Glorious Evolution, neither of which have come to my Bandle City, of which I am the mayor.
There we go.
There it is, shop.totemsideways.gg.
Yeah, we got shipping all the way out to Bandle City now, with the international added, so should be easy enough.
There it is.
To get there.
International and transportal, all there.
Yeah.
Jump on in, jump through the portal.
Yeah, that probably was the best line. Is time warp and draw thermo win the game. So, unfortunately, we didn't even try it.
Easy.
Oh, that's a pretty good line. Yeah, I like that one.
Hold up.
We pull up the calculator for this one. So
Yeah.
I cast time warp. I pass my turn. I have 11 runes, and then I use 5 for thermo beam, and then I have 2 falling stars and a hex tech. That was the line. Unfortunate.
It was so easy. Wait, so easy, Ezreal. Wait, confirmed,
oh my
Ezreal
God,
wins.
GG, Ezreal.
I'm trying to remember if there was a beam in the mall. If Ezreal or if Kaisa bought him to beam in the mall.
I don't know.
Because we saw that second. We saw the beam that we saw. It was drawn at some point in the game, right? Like we didn't. That wasn't from the start.
I think so.
Moral of the story is cast the time warp on turn 3 when your opponent's
guards are down.
I agree.
Yeah, that is what we can take from.
Well,
this.
now we've added another beam.
And
so there may not have been another beam.
Or something. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it said they brought in 2 last time, but maybe they only brought in 1 because they have the rocket barrages.
Maybe they have 3, but they definitely had there was the rocket barrages as well.
All right, finals.
I just think we are playing
Final
around
match.
all of our opponents' thingies that we're scared of, simultaneously playing into them by giving them too much space. And I think we just need to use our cards when they're good. And hopefully we've learned from 2 games in a row of not casting time warp and then getting it countered on the second game. That we're being given space, and if you're gonna play 2 of these cards in your deck, you cannot always play them as 2 I win the game cards. You need to extract value from them in other ways, whether it's point tempo, seeing a new hand, using it for forerunner math, whatever the case may be. And let's hope that we see some better usage of it. As we see a shovel, a stack deck, a card shop, and a frigid touch.
Okay, reverse row, void gate. We did say that Ezreal plays void gate just for those like little breakpoints.
Mm-hmm.
And we see it here. And reverse row is really good if you're going first. So, guess is gonna really like this. The question is, now that we've seen the Mundo, are we taking the gold?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, so greedy.
No, I think
Care
you take the
about
gold
nothing
every
but
time.
gold,
I think if
gold,
we,
gold.
I think if we really have learned and like took a retrospective moment from that last game, we'll realize the Orns really didn't matter as much as we tried to make them. I think having the thermal beam in your hand also kind of helps. Granted,
Does it? Didn't we get
the
Mind Splitter last
Splitter.
game?
Yeah, but we also have a time warp in our hand again, so surely we can't not play both of these cards.
Yeah, surely we'll cast one that basically sets us up to win the game this time.
All right.
Instead of just
Things are looking good for the Kaisa.
holding on to warp.
Did he decline gold this time? No, he still took it. Oh my god. Come here. Alright, what do we got? We've got some stuff that is capable of killing the opponent's Kaisa. But we would need to not play Ezreal this turn if we wanted to do that. Oh, let's see Ezreal's Void Gate. How many damage spells does he have? 1 to 2 Wages of Pain, 1 to 2 Ballast Breaths. Not bad. Ooh, Kaisa gets to go on to Reaver's row instead of Voidgate. That's very nice for her. We got Thermo Beam, Time Warp, Second Time Warp, Retreat, Falling Star. It's a pretty good Falling Star turn. If there's a Stupefy in hand, Kaisa can attack in first. If there isn't, there's no point risking it. Should always Falling Star first. Yep, Lecturing Yordle, hold up, retreat. Could even Progress Day next turn. Kaisa's going to die, but that's fine. Ezreal getting killed the turn he's played, so no called shot value. He's got the gold for it at least. Yordles keep coming, true. Alright. Kaisa doesn't even die. Five points, 8 runes, we go straight to Time Warp. Yeah, it's not even like that's a misplay by Ezreal. Killing Kaisa doesn't do anything this turn. So it is better to develop the Ornn. Well, we pull out of both battlefields. Play Progress Day, play the Poro. Say thumbs up, I win next turn. Maybe, if you tap out. The rewind rules are going to be changed and clarified as a result of what happened to Randy. Always takes a sacrifice, though, to get anything to change. Alright, so for the rest of the game, the opponent is going to need to hold up 2 mana, and if Kaisa goes to 12, you're going to have to hold up 4 mana, or else lose instantly. Rules fault. Clearly. Because I'm pretty sure the rules are translated into Chinese as well. So it's not even like an excuse of whatever. No. Head judge at the event did not understand the rules. So what is that? An 8-point Ornn? Having Ezreal in play does mean he only needs to hold up 3 mana if Kaisa goes to 12. With repeat burn 2 runes, Frigid Touch the Kaisa, alright. He found the Bellows Breath Frigid Touch combo. Impressive, when they're both 1-ofs in his deck, most likely. Ferris Forerunner's a really nice draw. That can go sit forward with the Poro. And that guarantees that you either get a hold or you get 2 units in base. If you put it in base, then you only get 1 unit in base. And no hold. Raven side into Ferris's? Good question. Wait, is he on 11? Wait, does Kaisa have double Time Warp 11 runes? No, he's 10 runes, isn't he? Or did he have a Watcher in hand? Oh, he has a Watcher in hand? So what, he goes here, he Time Warps to 7, Watcher's in here, opponent's tapped out, this Ornn is at 8? Okay. He has 3 runes left, and the one on the bottom... No, he hasn't recycled a rune yet. So, if he's 7-5 and he goes for the Time Warp and he misses on the blue to accelerate Watcher, then he does lose. And he probably is 7-5. So that might not have been a misplay, depending on his rune split, because he probably is 7-5. So he has a 1-3 chance for that play to not work, so that's not the correct play. If he's 6-6, then that was a missed lethal. But if he's 7-5, then it's not. Yeah, now he just wins. The other two, there's 3 of them. Don't make your sister laugh. Not sure why the Ezreal played this card sharp, though, when he has the Ornn gank across. Ornn ganks across, Ornn is at 11. Oh, he would be at 10. 10 with a Stupefy backup. So he would have been 10 with Stupefy backup against 8. Which if the opponent pays Deflect, playing a Hextech Ray or a Smoke, and this is what he hard bargains. Okay. I found the correct player to give the +10 misplays to. Not really worth winning. Not sure how the Ezreal screwed up tapping his runes that he couldn't even float to stop time warp. Like, this card sharp didn't need to be played. I mean, I guess if the Ornn dies, you do lose. If you have no way to protect him, but yeah. Alright. Randy's side of the bracket was way stronger. Gotta say that. Because the Draven losing to this Ezreal is unbelievable. Shoot up in presence in Bologna? Probably Ezreal. Is the biggest one. Maybe Kaisa or Victor. Budget decks for set 2. And the Kaisa played pretty well, overall. Like, definitely not an embarrassing player. I don't think he missed lethal there. I think that was correct play to not go for it that turn. I think his odds of winning the game if he doesn't go for the time warp are higher than 66%, so there's no reason to just turn the game into a 66%. Why did he bargain a retreat? Because he fucked up tapping his runes for some reason and ended up floating a mana. I don't really know why the Ezreal did that, but he sure did. I wasn't really paying attention to the Ezreal's turn, to be honest, because it seemed straightforward where you put the ganking boots on. So he just has 2 floating. Taps a rune. Asks to untap it. And isn't allowed to or something? I don't fucking know, man. But no, it was not a misplay. If he's 7 red, 5 blue, that was the correct play by the Kaisa. Control Kaisa? It's not even control Kaisa. Epstein. The hell is this? Alright. Well, you can blame Chinese judging staff for Sivir not winning. Because I don't think it would have been possible for Randy to lose that Ezreal. All the mid-range stuff for greedy control cards. I mean, it's basically the same as the Victor deck. How many Time Warps? 2 main deck Time Warp. It is still said that the referee and the backtracking are pure acid. Foreign legal wave. Congratulations to the judge. Just backtrack. Surprised that people even played to 7 instead of starting to ID. Maybe they banned IDs at this tournament. Should be live soon. If it isn't already. No, it was correct that he needed to pay 1 additional mana to play the Rasa. That was correct. That was the correct judge call. What was incorrect was forcing him, with the incorrect cost paid, to still have to play the Rasa where he played it when he paid the incorrect cost. That was the incorrect judge call. What is it? The hell is it? Mispayment for 702. Mispayment for cost, pays a cost, underpaying power entry cost. Remedy, perform a simple rewind if possible to the moment before the card was played. You go before the card was played. Which, I mean, if you're going to be pedantic about it, you could interpret this, for whatever reason, as before the card was played, as in literally right before the card was played. As in, if we look at the steps of playing a card. Which is like, what is it, 126? No. Uh, 3, 4, 6. Where you put it on the chain, make choices, and then pay costs. If you want to be pedantic and say, okay, we rewind until the card is getting played, we rewind to step 6, then sure, great, we're back at check legality. Why would that rewind make any sense? If they wanted you to rewind specifically to paying the card cost, then they would say that. Or it should say that, if that's the intention of the rule. But when they say before the card was played, to me, on reading that, that means you go all the way back to here, before the card is played. Before the entire process of it being played has started. Aurelia list I can share? Sure. Wait, was it not even updating? I was tracking the misplays the entire time. Was it just showing Kaisa and Randy misplays? Wait, what? Or is it because I hit... Oh no, it's because I hit cancel. It just canceled the edits. Okay, no, we're good. Heavy control with warp. No. This deck shouldn't be able to beat a Ferris Forerunner. Rules are contradictory, true. But in this case, this is the only rule on... This is the only rule on mispayment for a cost. Randy appealed it twice to the head judge, and the head judge gave the incorrect ruling. So, unlucky. But this has prompted Riot to do something to change how this is written. So, hopefully it doesn't happen in the future. Obviously, Chinese judges are still going to Vex for Draven. No, just like Aurelia. 702.9.B2. Yes, but a simple rewind was possible. No other actions took place. Randy played the Rasa, put it down. The judge said, you didn't pay enough for that. Randy said, okay, I paid enough. The judge explained, no, you didn't pay enough. This is the ruling for it. Randy said, okay, then I'm going to play the Rasa to a different place. Then an entire judge call happened with several appeals that took like 15 minutes. And then the judge said, no, you have to play it to your base still, even though a simple rewind literally is happening. Nothing else had happened. Literally no other actions had taken place, no information had changed. I'm pretty sure the Kaisa was tapped out, or he knew exactly what was in the Kaisa's hand. How it's written in Chinese? Sure. But Billy had the correct... like, the stream chat had the correct understanding of the rule. Like, the stream chat was spamming this rule number, and was spamming the text of the rule. So I don't know why random stream viewers in China would be able to get that and not judging staff. What the hell? Huh. Okay, spades look good at least. Even if there's a contradiction and takes priority. Is that actually written? Hold on. Yes. That's a written rule. Nice. I have entry problems. I've got one entry. It's not good enough. So, yeah, even if there's a translation issue, there was literally a translator sitting next to Randy. I mean, of course... I mean, presumably anyone that's head judging an event is getting paid pretty well to do so, and they should be expected to have a good understanding of the rules, and if they don't, they should be willing to go and read the rulebook and consult the rulebook to ensure that they make correct rulings, especially when there are large prizes on the line. Like, this isn't a skirmish where you're playing for some, like, $100, $200 prize pool of store credit or something, or, like, packs. They hit hearts again. Now they cut clubs. think I just have a claim. So. Three spades, and you mind control the robots into bidding like animals. Okay. Sure. Is it not 10 a.m. start? When does CCS start? No. What? Where's the stream? What time zone is this in? This is in Houston. Wait. This is not it. This is the wrong thing. Hold on. Wait, where is the... What? What? Can't find anything. Did I hallucinate that this tournament even existed? Why does this event not show up anymore on Top Deck? That's something really confusing. I mean, I guess once an event starts, it just isn't here anymore? Yeah, any started event doesn't show up in here? There's no way to search? Weird. Who won? The Kaisa player. But Randy got scammed. Randy should have won. Judge made an incorrect ruling that cost him the semifinals match. And then the finals would have been completely free. Yeah, Randy got scammed. Maybe this says when they come back tomorrow. I could pull up the Randy situation.
This wasn't. I've seen much worse in the last 2 weeks on stream. Like this was not crazy. Let's see who's gonna win it. Pick a winner, Jamie. So, all right, might be second here. Moment I do.
23 hours ago.
Congratulations to
maybe
OTB
it's in 40 minutes.
Dave.
All right. Yeah, let me pull up the Randy situation. So, yeah, so what happened was we're in this board state. Randy plays out his turn expecting that he'll be able to play Rasa for 3 mana. After playing, he plays this Rasa for 2 mana. There are 8 cards in his trash. Everything is fine. He's expecting to be able to play the other Rasa in his trash with Last Rites for 3, and then he'll have 3 left to play Ezreal from hand. When he goes to Conquer, he goes to play Rasa. The judge tells him you didn't pay the correct cost for that, and explains to him the ruling. The play gets rewinded. Randy says, okay, we rewound the play. I now want to play Rasa at the battlefield. Then they go to the Kai'Sa's turn. Kai'Sa starts their turn. Then the judge says, hey, no, you can't actually put your Rasa there. You said you were putting it in base, even though it was an incorrect cost payment. Then we proceed to go to a really long judge call, where Randy appeals twice. I guess it wasn't even that long. That was like a few-minute judge call. They just said no. They just say no, fuck you. Rasa goes into base. And then Randy loses on this turn. If Rasa is here, the Kai'Sa has Void Seeker and a Progress Day in hand. The Void Seeker draws Falling Star, and then this Sentry, or if he conquers, he draws a Watcher. So what happens is, he goes in, he Void Seekers. Whether Randy stays or goes doesn't matter. Watcher gets drawn, Watcher gets played, Falling Star clears these, clears out the Fight or Flight, and then Kai'Sa wins. If Rasa is on this battlefield, the same thing happens, except Kai'Sa clears this, can't clear the Rasa. Kai'Sa sends both these units here, is at 7 points, is tapped out completely from Void Seeker plus Watcher not accelerated plus Falling Star. And then Randy untaps, he has Rasa here, he has an Ezreal in hand, and the top card of his deck is Confront, because he's at second cycle. So he just plays Confront, he plays Ezreal, he gives Ezreal a shovel, he wins the game. He goes to finals. He gets a free matchup against an Ezreal. Against a Pit Crew Ezreal. Enormously scammed. Randy's still going crazy? He would have been, if he didn't lose his 1v3 against his opponent and the 2 judges. But yeah, like he even has... Yeah. Opponent has nothing... No, I mean, no, I'm not saying the opponent had anything to do with the ruling. I'm just saying that he, in addition to playing against his opponent, also had to play against the judges. It was not a 1v1 match. Don't think this would have happened in AEU? I don't think so either. Like, this is the reason why George didn't want to go back to China, and, like, didn't even really want to compete in China after he won the one tournament. Is because of this kind of stuff. Like, this stuff was happening to him, too, in set 1. Riftbound China. That'd be cool. Riot Games does something. Apparently there will be some kind of statement coming out. And I mean, the worst part too is earlier in the day, in like top 16, yeah, in top 16 there was a player that had 9 runes, played a spinning axe, then played Rebuke, and then played Mind Splitter. And then did that to win a match. And then that turned into an entire like hour-long judge deliberation to figure out the intent and whether or not the player knew that they were aware of that. And the end result was that that player who won the match got that result reversed and lost the match instead. So like people were already not happy with the judges for not catching that. And it turned into this massive delay. And then this happens too, so. And he holds up the fucking rebuke afterwards. Insane. I guess it's time for a Runes and Rift. See how well I can play on being up for 24 hours. Let's go. Just import the new one. The fuck? What do you mean? Jacks. This guy's probably net decking the Chinese jacks. Okay, I do not need not so fast. Hello? I did not mulligan. Okay then. Did my opponent even? No, my opponent didn't even, he just kept his, he either kept his entire hand or just, I don't even know. When is the turn? I'm not sure, I thought it was at 10 a.m., but it might be a little bit later. Oh, this is a crazy draw. Do I want Tide Turner? Not really, it doesn't do anything for me. Alright, so I could get challenge plus defied, so in order to be safe, I'm going to give her this. Okay, that Jax is a 6. So it's just the next time it would be dealt damage? Okay. Okay then. Seems he conceded. Adaptatron's not bad. So there is, they do play challenge, but that's the only thing that I would need not so fast for. They could play like Akshan, I guess, would be annoying. Purple Yasuo, terrible. Okay. Is this a turn where I play safe around challenge? Probably is. I almost want to waste all his mana. I'll just wait a turn before taking a fight. That's annoying. There's Adaptatron. So we can go to 5. I can afford to spend an On Guard to fight his Sea Monkey and tax him. Sends 9 against my 7. What if I start with the Fight or Flight? It's probably the best option. Oh, yeah, he's Deflect, sure. Okay. Second, not so fast. Holy shit. Okay, good result. He could still have challenge, though. I can try and beat him if he has challenge still. He only goes to 5. I can win on card advantage. Maybe. He gets a Dreaming Tree draw, though. 2 not so fast and a Defy. It's pretty crazy. Damn. Don't think I've ever had any tweets pop off this much. Okay, yeah, quick draw. Akron takes any gear, right? Yeah. So he can take Zonya's. Put the buff. Ugh, I hate that. Is there no buff token? Weird. On the left? Yeah, these are... I don't like these. I'd love a charm. Like, this buff token is fake. Yeah, it just has no art. It's ugly. I guess I just wait. Stack deck and hide Tide Turner. Oh, I do find charm. I even want to charm. I could charm the first maiden. It's probably actually the best thing to do. Or I just take Defy. I'll just take Defy. It's way safer. So I did have to take a risk that he didn't have challenge, but he had everything else so far. Thoughts on Rumble? Terrible. You can build a 30-card deck out of him that's okay, and doesn't have any interaction, and then after that, you're useless. So this is 10. So I will need to fight him at some point. So I might as well do it now. Would be better for me to fight. Relly should be at 5. Oh yeah, she should be at 5. No, you're right. She's supposed to be at 4 and then 5. Yeah, then I'll just wait. So I have the 5 for Counter-Strike, or anything else that he might try to do, so as long as I can beat 13 from a Brutalizer, which I can go 6 with Siren, 12, 13, trade. That's a bit spooky. I could play to hold. Do I think he has a Brutalizer? And I guess if I wipe that, then he only has an Adaptatron left, and he did Brutalizer. And there shouldn't be any Accelerate that he has left. And then I've spent... And then I put down Azania's as well. You can have Punch first? Oh yeah, Punch first. Why am I not thinking that card? Yeah, okay, so I need to... do something different. Maybe I did need to go for the on-guards on his turn. I mean, then I wouldn't be able to push him anyway. Just do this. Yeah, kind of annoying matchup. I feel like something had to have gone wrong this game. Like what? He had Sea Monkey, I had Stellacorn Herder, I got really good Stellacorn Herder value. Maybe I played too scared of the 2-card combo of Challenge plus Defy. So then he scored 2 points, and then he auctions my GA, and I let him go to 4. But he held open 5 runes, so... Going in, triggering Hourglass, and going in again? So let's see. 4, 5, so she goes in for 6. I give her 1 on guard, go to 9. How many runes did I have? I had 7. 7 runes, so I spend 3 on Siren, 4 on an on guard, go in for 9. That's still bad against Punch first, though. Without the Siren, I can't ready her multiple times. I don't have ganking. I didn't draw Boots of Swiftness. Okay, CCS streams up. Just wants to kill the Jax? No, if I kill the Jax, then I leave my battlefield open. Like, I either full commit to holding, or I try to push this. If I do something in between and end up with, like, this kind of board state, then all he needs is a First Mate, or a Brutalizer, or, like, anything, and he just pushes my Adaptatron. Like, if this Stellacorn's in my hand. Yeah, and he has draws off Dreaming Tree, which is really bad for me. Like, this stacking play, what does this lose to? Like, let's say, because I am playing around stuff, so I'm expecting like either Brutalizer, Counterstrike, or Punch First as his card. So let's say Punch First, go to 12 First Mate. He can send 15, and I have 12 plus another 5. I have 16. So it has to be a 3-card combination. Bullet Time pays on Resolution. Same thing as Get Excited. Yeah, I think going for this push is too risky. But it was probably too conservative to not play Aurelia turn 2 with 6 runes. Probably just can't do that with this deck. Maybe it's okay. Maybe, I don't know. They draw a lot of my deck, that's pretty crazy. Alright, I'm gonna brush my teeth and think about this more. Alright. Wait. This is the deck list for the Kaisa? Did he not have 3 retreats in hand at some point? In game 1 against Ezreal? Thought he had 3 retreats in hand this game. Maybe it was a smoke screen instead? Here there's 1 retreat. Here's the second one. There's 2 retreats. Then he doesn't retreat this Kaisa. Maybe it was 2 retreats. This is where he does the piercing light play? Maybe it was a smoke. There's first retreat. I mean, the judges must have deck checked this. There's no way. So that's first retreat played. This is second retreat. Okay, now it was just 2 retreats. No, it was just 2 retreats. All good. Alright, we can see the bracket. I'm assuming that at the very least the people at 7-0 should be intentionally drawing, unless those are banned for this tournament. Why is that Aurelia so pink? Wonder if Purple Aurelia would work. I guess... What, you chosen champion her, you play her turn 2, or turn 1 off of Obelisk, and then you say, you can't kill me, I have 0 mana spells. But then your opponent starts stacking, and you just can't put big enough numbers up. I guess there could be some kind of J Medarda Vex combo. No, Vex has minimum cost. Victor versus Annie. This is a very good Victor matchup. Annie mulligans first. I'm assuming they won die roll. Yeah, and you don't have deflect. Why is this guy checking his phone? The clock's running. It's a cool wave effect on his phone. The refresh rate of the screen. Oh, syncing up with the camera. What?
A lot of damage into Annie in particular.
What the hell is happening now? Did they get told not to start?
Yeah, ride the wind. I know Dizzy's been outspoken about that.
What the hell? They're waiting for me to go to bed. Clearly. Alright, we re-fist bump. At least it's a fast matchup. Alright. Holy, Seal Captain turn 1. And he may be cooked. Especially if that's their best play. Chinese judge would call him on that shortcut. So what do we do here as Victor? Do we need to kill this guy? Do we need to kill this merchant? Second seal. That is a top deck. Ooh, why are we leading with Captain? Is this Hook Victor? I don't know why we're leading with Captain if it's not Hook Victor. What? Yeah, I don't understand that play. If we don't have a Spectral Matron or Hook, we didn't even... He's on Blue Victor? Yellow... I'm just increasing the counter for that. He missed Zon. Why is he on Blue Victor with yellow seals? He gave him the trigger. And he wanted to see this trigger. Which, to be fair, it's not a strictly advantageous trigger. Last big tournament of Origins? Think so. Well, let's actually see. Oh, there's like this. This looks like it's probably set 1. Oh yeah, this is the Sunday tournament. This is literally today. Yeah. Yeah, this is the last one. Can confirm. You can't really miss it. You can. His opponent didn't need to allow him to get that trigger. It was a missed trigger. Did he not... What were the discards on this merchant? Scrap heap. Okay, he drew second scrap heap. We're good. I was wondering how there was still a scrap heap in hand. But yeah, I guess Victor's dead. Made 3 misplays on turn 2. Well, 1 misplay in deck building, but... 2 to 3 yellow seals, blue Victor. Main deck Vengeance. Okay. We send Victor over this merchant now. Yeah, it's not great. Was it better to attack with Victor first, if this was always the plan? Probably, because opponent's not going to ride the wind their Kaisa across the other way. So that's another misplay. I'm not sure about this ride the wind, though, in general. I guess if that's the only way he can save the merchant. The issue is it's stuck at Valmos now. But there was no reason for Victor to Vengeance first. Could just play... Why is he playing his Vi? Why are the spaces so small? I don't know, that's the stream setup space that they have. Why is he playing his Vi? He could just play Deckhand Merchant. And sit. And then opponent plays their Stupefy that they're telegraphing. They get a token anyway. Go to 3 points. And then there's 3 trash units that they have to deal with. And then a Darius comes in afterwards. Well, we blew our Vi ride the wind to get to 5 points. I mean, we killed the blue Victor. We're still in an unbelievably strong position as the Annie, but... This was very unnecessary. We could have played double Merchant, saved the Sneaky. Wow. Bellow's Breath doesn't exist yet. There's nothing that even punishes spamming a bunch of 2-drop skins, Victor. Because now you get Singularity'd. Falling Star would be really good here. Blue Victor with yellow seals. Yeah, no, it doesn't make any sense. It's a terrible play. The only thing you did right that turn was recycling 2 cards to beat Stupefy. Yeah, now we get Singularity, and our Vi's dead, and we still have Sneaky Deckhand, though. Yeah, and you're burning 2 runes. Pay a rune to hide. Completely forgot about our seals. I feel like I'm not awake enough to be watching players make worse plays than me with when I've been up for 24 hours. Did he really need to accelerate Kaisa instead of playing Deckhand? He has Deckhand in hand, right? Or maybe it was 2 merchants and it wasn't ever a Deckhand? 2 seals. Alright, what happened? Call the week and a token. He found his seals. Okay. There is a sneaky deckhand. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't get played along with a 2-drop. See a world where there any loses? Sure. I don't disbelieve you. He is getting to 8 runes next turn. But Annie-Vi Ride the Wind doesn't work against hidden cards. Annie misplay counter +1? Oh, yeah, for the accelerating Kaisa? Yeah. You're right. You're right. 100%. Was that Kaisa that important for a draw? No. I think he has everything he needs to win in his hand. Where are these players in your skirmishes? I think they're probably there. It's just harder to identify when you don't see the hand. Like, as the opponent, you see that Kaisa accelerate, and you say, okay, sure, they didn't have any other way to score the 6th point. What can you do? But then you sit over their shoulder and see, no, they're just playing at random. So if he still had Vi Ride the Wind in hand, he has 2 flashes. Though he can also just defuse these hidden cards with his units. Yeah. Yeah, it's like and you sit at a poker table, and can't tell who the fish is after enough time, then you're the fish. You go to the skirmish and you can't find these players, then it might be you. It'd be crazy if Annie loses this game after 5 misplays from Victor. Am I going to Vegas? Yep. Vegas and Bologna. Not to China, though. Not until I learn Chinese. Or get some kind of, camouflage that allows me to blend in. So I get, balanced judge calls. Expect that dub? Maybe. I'm not gonna try to promise anything after set 1. Yep, I saw what happened. Randy used last rites to play a Rasa from his trash. He underpaid by 1 because the Rasa, when being played from trash, doesn't count for itself for the discount. So the judge made him rewind and pay the increased cost, but then did not allow him to change where he played the Rasa, even though that goes against the tournament rules. And then he appealed it twice to the head judge, got denied, and then got forced to play it like that, and then lost because of it. Literally lost the match because of that. He had the win guaranteed. I mean, if we have Gust, Fight or Flight, and also have the Ride the Wind in hand, we can still win. Through 5 runes. That's pretty hard. Well, that took a while to finish. I think I'm going to take a break, and I'll come back for top 16. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Be back in a few hours. Ta-ta.